Hello, hello. Is the game too loud? Hopefully not. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully I can play the game. But I gotta press this button, and then I'm gonna press this button. Here we go. Let's see what I'm doing. There we go. I'm not sure why there's a box in the middle. Did this? Then move the box. Doot, 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 doot. Boop. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot. Dang it, I forgot how I fixed this last time. Doot, doot. Boop, 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 boop. Doot, 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 doot. Was that it? Doot, 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 doot. Oh, there we go. Okay. I just did it wrong. Boop, boop, boop. It was game capture, capture specific window. Doot, 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 doot. Also, it's way too loud for me. I don't think this lowers the volume, right? Okay, yeah. That just lowers it for me. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, I got new headphones. So much louder. Boom, boom, boom. Hello? Yeah. Do, 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 do. Welcome to the MTT Resort. Doot, 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 doot. Just gotta make sure I can hear myself. Hello, hello, hello. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, so I just arrived at the... What did I even do? I don't even remember. It's been so long. I haven't played this game since May. That's a long time. Oh, yeah. Welcome to MTT Resort, Hotline's biggest apartment building turned hotel. Whether you're here for a night or still live here, MTT Resort prides itself on a great stay. Just passing through, nice. MTT Resort prides itself... There's an inscription on this fountain. World Moria Fountain built 21X. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Do, 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 do. Hot dog. Timu flakes, junk food. Oh, and I'm doing the pacifist run. Nope. Hotel? Cool. I've never stayed in a fancy hotel. Really? Me neither. Papyrus, we should go on vacation sometime. Okay, let's vacation to a hotel. Do. Hello? Pick up. She didn't pick up. What's this? Hey, go up the creepy alleyway to the right for some great deals. I think I already did that. There was a shop. I think I already bought everything. Really? I don't know. Empty gun, cowboy hat, mystery key. I keep pressing the wrong button. Do, 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 do. The burnt pan. Stained apron. Housekeeping. I think I don't need the gun because I don't use it. Attack up when worn. That'll be fine. I wonder if she actually gave me 1,000. I didn't read it. Do, do, do. So I haven't been in here at all. Actually, no. I think I went to this area. Ah. Do, 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 do. Inscription: built 20 at 1x. Blub blub. You'll have to reserve a table to eat here. You also need to reserve your chair, your silverware, your food, your what? Blub blub. I think I talked to everyone in here. I entered through a side entrance or something, I think. Yeah, I did this. Okay. I think I had dinner here with Sans. That was the last thing I did. Tell boy. I don't know why I saved it. Hello? Hello? Room service. Got my CT? Oh yeah, here you go. No, you don't. I'm sorry. It's locked from the inside. Hello? Ooh, room service. Got my cinnamon bun? Yep. No, you don't. Okay, fine. Hello? Hello? You hear shuffling. Seems like you'd put something under the door. You put a hot dog in front of the door. The white pot shoots out from under the door. It tries to pull the hot dog into its room, but it keeps pressing down too hard, and the hot dog keeps spinning away. Hello? It finally succeeds. Hello? You hear the grinding of stone. Hello? A single hush puppy slides out from under the door. You got the hush puppy. Cool. Hello? Put. Oh. Info. Heal 65. Wonderful spell will stop a dog from casting magic. Okay. Hello? Seems busy. No. No. Seems busy. Not that busy. Hello? 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 Okay. 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 Hello? Oh! Secrets. Learning how to draw, come to the art lessons on the 2nd floor. Located in a similar place. Give me secrets. This elevator goes straight to the capital, but it stopped working. The hotel's doing its best to accommodate everybody stuck here. Hello? Yeah, I'm not gonna be home tonight. I think there's some cold pizza in my treasure hoard. You can heat it up. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. As a slime, I'm outraged. Me too. You're not a slime. Oh. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Let me up. Welcome to Tea Brand Burger Emporium, home of the Glam Burger. Sparkle up your day. Sell? Why is this person trying to sell me something? This is a hamburger restaurant. I'm just trying to survive. I'm sorry. Who do you think you are? I'm sorry. Why do you keep doing it? I'm sorry. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. It's against the rules to talk to customers who haven't bought anything. Customer's always right. Okay, fine. What am I buying? What is this for? Steak in the shape of Metaton's face. Didn't that one girl want an autograph or something? I wonder if I can give her that. Looks useful. Straight fade. I'm gonna buy this. The customer's always right. Now, talk to me. Why do you keep trying to talk to me? I'll get in trouble if I get chummy with the customers. Sorry. So, I wanted to be an actor. Cool. Take it from little buddy. Life advice. I'm getting on in years, so let me give you some advice, little buddy. You still got time. Don't live like me. I'm 19 years old, and I've already wasted my entire life. That's not true. Romance advice. Listen, I like you, little buddy, so I'm gonna save you a lot of trouble. Never interact with attractive people. Unless you're one of them. Then you're just gonna take advantage of you. They're just gonna take advantage of you. Like that time those two chicks asked me to sneak them some glam burgers. And I, naive teenager that I was, said yes to them. Bad idea. Metaton. When I first came to Hotland, it was my dream to work with Metaton. But yeah, well, be careful what you wish for, little buddy. Little buddy. Future, what future? Nothing down here ever changes. I'll probably be trapped at this stupid job forever. 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 But wait, there's one thing that keeps me going. If Ascor gets just one more soul, we'll finally get to go to the surface. It'll be a brand new world. There's gotta be a second chance out there for me, for everyone. So stay strong, little buddy. When I make it big, I'll keep you in mind. Will you? Why is Metaton bad? God, have you ever looked around? This place is a labyrinth of bad choices. And every time we try to change something for the better, he vetoes it and says, that's not how they do it on the surface. Alright? Alright. Humans are always eating hamburgers made of sequins and glue. No. Why do people find him so attractive? He's literally just a freaking rectangle. People like rectangles. People like what they like. You know, one time I bought one of those kits online to, make yourself more rectangular. Did it work? Yes. Oh, didn't work. Well. So I went out to the alley to see those two ladies and, see what happened next. Then my boss saw me and asked me what I was doing. I was so startled, the hamburgers in my pockets tumbled out onto the ground. I wanted to lose face. I scrambled to pick them up. But as I was leaning over, the weight of the remaining hamburgers caused my pants to fall down. That's not good. Then the girls laughed at me. Everyone calls me Burger Pants now. See you later, Burger Pants. Do I want anything else? I have a feeling I should buy this. But why? Please don't ask. Because he loves Metaton. Anytime, little buddy. Little buddy. The relaxing atmosphere of this hotel, and it fills you with determination. Let's see if I can get these ladies the burgers. Dabaga. Burger Pants. Oh, that guy from the store? Yuck, what a creep. Yeah, he's a creep. He's kind of cute. Come on, Caddy. Don't you have any standards? Nope. How would she laugh? More Burger Pants. So, like, what's up? Okay, like, the annoying thing is, he'd be okay if he just treated us with some respect. But he just acts really weird, and then acts like it's our fault he acts that way. Like when he asked him to get those glam burgers, he dropped them and ran away before we could even say anything. We were like going to share them. Really, I wasn't. What? Caddy. Why did I buy the burger? Meow meow. And this is my best friend, Braddy. Meow meow. What's this key for? Also, I'm wondering if I already bought it or not. Never know. Really? I don't know. Hello? It's potted plant. Yeah? Yes, we know. The elevator to the city is not working. Because of this incident, rooms are running at a special rate. $200 a room. Interested? Sure. We'll escort you to your room. Is it a waste of money? Figure eight. Give it here. This is what you do when you get a hotel room. Also, this bed is massive. Oops. I fell. Oh. It's some sort of giant bottle of perfume. Ooh, dead rectangle. Cab is so comically large, you can't open it. Take it. Do that. Take it back. Oh. Oh. The lamp. There's no light switch. It says that stars make their own light. I will see. Secret? Oh. I don't know if I should have got the room, but whatever. The core. Huh? Who are they? Nobody else is supposed to be here. Oh well. We can't worry about that now. Good chat. Hello? 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 Ready? This is it. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. The elevator should be working. Well done. Go to the right and keep heading up. Hey, why don't you try to go to the right first? Nah. Watch out. Magic pops out of its hat. Ignore magic and think of pollen and sunshine. Your defense increased by 1. I like them. Whoa. Magic flaunts its orbs in a menacing manner. Stare. The intimidating corner orb was weakened by your glare. Please and thank you. Thank you, thank you. Magic flaunts its orbs and menacing matter. Was weakened further by your glare. Hocus pocus. Magic flaunts its orbs and menacing matter. You won your 0 experience and 60 gold. That was close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We just gotta keep heading forward. Let me in. Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch. But those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order. Orange, orange, blue. Got it? Move until the third one. Oh my god, are you okay? I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong order. You sure did. Everything's fine. Okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. Good job. I'm still at full health, so. The crossroads. Try heading to the right. Night blocks the way. Night. Metaton Mercenary wields the good morning star. Well. Goodbye. Ooh. Night breathes deeply. Sing. He's singing a lullaby. Night starts to look sleepy. Adieu. Adieu. Whoa. Oh, didn't work. Night breathes deeply. You keep singing. Night closes its eyes a bit. Goodbye. Whoa, take it easy. Whoa. Night's armor emits a dark sheen. Sing again. You keep singing. Night falls asleep. Yeah. Night snoring. You talk to Night. She hums something in her sleep. Cool. Are you okay? Why didn't you head to the right? Come on, you trust me, don't you? Not really. More lasers. Okay. I won't mess around this time. I'll just activate lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm gonna drop the power for the whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go. Turn back on. Wait, stop. It's turning itself back on. This isn't supposed to... I'm just gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt. See, I've got everything under control. Cool. Oh, hey. Yeah. Wait, what was that? I'm being followed. There's nothing over here. Okay, you should, I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry. I have to go. Oh, nice. Oh. Hello. Did it. First try. Let's see. Whimslot and Final Frogget appeared. Consult. You sure Whimslot that what it's doing is alright? I've made my peace. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow. Whimslot shakes his head dismissively. Terrorize. You leave a Whimslot in a threatening manner. I'm not afraid of you. Dang it. Whimslot spins his weapon. Pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimslot remembers his consciousness. There's still hope. Ow. Whimslot doesn't want to fight anymore. Skip jump. Battlefield is filled with the smell of mustard seed. Compliment. You compliment Final Frogget. It understands you perfectly. Its attack dropped. Oh. Frogget knows exactly why it's here. Mystify. You did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognized it. Has more to learn from this world. Thoughtful croak. A Final Frogget seems reluctant to fight you. Bye-bye. Give me gold. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. Sing. You sing an old lullaby. Good night. Nice. Sing. Abracadabra. Whoa. Sing. Talk. Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. Its gibberish dizzies you. Your defense drops by 1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please and thank you. That's not good. Ah, I'm dizzy. Do, 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 do. You think of pollen and sunshine. Your confusion abates. Defense increased by 2. That's good. Ow. What a nightmare. Pray. Pray for safety. Don't give up. Don't pick on me. Ow. That's good. Mystify. One Pocket recognizes it has more to learn from the world. Ow. That's not good. Astigmatism clicks its astigmatism. Challenge. Don't pick on. You don't pick on astigmatism. Finally, someone gets it. Do, do, do. Do, do. Ooh. Do, do. Astigmatism doesn't care about fighting anymore. That's good. Does he want to talk? I can't talk to him. Okay. I did it. I pressed the button. Traverse northern room, and the end will open. East, the end. North, the warrior's path. West, the sage's path. Any path leads to the end. I cannot fly and cannot think, but with patience I will make my way through. To the east, this is the end. There's 100G. Will you take it? Sure. Ow. Challenge? You stand up to stigmatism. That's not good. Challenge. You stand up to stigmatism. Challenge. They're gone. I made it. This one must be the elevator to the King's Castle. Whoa. Do, 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 do. Whoops. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Why not relax and have a nice snack? Okay. Not now, though. Went here. Swim slot and Final Frog appeared. Pray. There's still hope. Mystify. Ow. Hello? Oh yes, there you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. Alright, it's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not. Malfunction, reprogramming, get real. This is all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you for the whole time. This whole time. And she watched you on the screen. She grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted to be a part of it, so she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles, she disabled elevators, she enlisted me to torment you. Also, she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. Also, you would think she's the great person. But she's not. And she's not, and now it's time for her finest show. Finest hour. At this very moment, Alpheus is waiting inside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she'll be the heroine of your adventure. You'll regard her so highly, she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I have no desire to harm humans, far from it actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, don't they? Matter. And what's a good show? Regular show. What? Without a plot twist. That's true. Nope. What's going on? The door just locked itself. Sorry folks, the old program's been cancelled. We've got a final that will drive you wild. Go. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. Oh yeah? On our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot. Mettaton attacks. Attack 30, defense 255. Seriously, his metal body is invulnerable. Guess I was the one that rearranged the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. No, what would be 100 times better? Killing you myself. No. Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgard will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgard will destroy humanity. We'll see. But if I get your soul, I can stop Asgard's plan. I can save humanity from destruction. I don't know what that means. Ow. 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 Then using your soul, I'll cross through the barrier and become the star I've always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans will watch me. What am I supposed to do? Manage state determines. There. Okay, I'm just gonna burn him. Hello? Hello? Burn. This is probably what you'll do if anything continues in this manner. Oh, I can shoot. This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this manner. I'll be a star. Ow. Glitz camera, I finally have it all. What if people have to die? That's show business. Baby. Hello. I can't see what's going on, but they're, don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Metaton. This is a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But, you know, Metaton always faces forward. That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you can turn him around, and press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Well, I gotta go. Seems a good time to turn Metaton around. Turn. I'll tell Metaton that there's a mirror behind him. Oh, a mirror? Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? Did you just flip my switch? Oops.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, yeah. Now what? Oh, it's much worse. Oh my. If you flip my switch, then that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Looking for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments epic. Absolutely beautiful. Pose. You pose dramatically, the audience nods. I don't know what I'm doing. Post. Ratings gradually increase during Metaton's turn. Drama, blood, or romance. Smells like Metaton. Heel turn. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. I'm the idol everyone craves. Okay, I know what to do now. You're gonna be alright. Yeah, we'll see. Bum, 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 bum. Seems like you'd skip Metaton's monologue by turning him around. Skip. You told Metaton that there was something cool behind him. Really? Where? Good chat. Clever, very clever. I wonder if you get a different ending if you, You see I'm gonna get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Metaton's turn. Ow. Your turn. Smile. Ow. Time for pop quiz. I hope you brought a keyboard. One's an easy question. What do you love most about Metaton? Speechless, who can blame you? Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? Ow. Ow. Shouldn't scoff at the audience. On brand food, you eat the glam burger. The audience loves the brand. Your HP was maxed out. Can you keep up the pace? You post dramatically. Lights, camera, bombs. Ow. Things are blowing up. Getting wrecked. Whoa. You say you aren't going to get hit. We're going to audition. How about another heart to heart? Sounds like Metaton. Close. Arms? Who needs arms? With legs like these. I'm still going to win. Ow. Ow. Pose. Despite being hurt, you pose dramatically. The audience applauds. Whoa. Pose. The show must go on. Ow. With the loss of your power, you pose dramatically. The audience screams. Drama, action. Pose. With the loss of your power, you pose dramatically. The audience screams. Lights, camera. Enough of this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much? I don't know. No. With us, power, you pose dramatically. How inspiring. Well, darling, inside the mirror you. But I think we both already know who's going to win. What's the true power of humanity? Star. Ah! Dang it. Well. Can't give up just yet. Do. Bum, bum, bum. And I do get my items back. What do they do though? Heals HP when everything you need for a quick meal. 21 HP. Heal 17 HP. Hello? Skip the monologue. Skip. Ow. Ow. Whoa. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. It's either me and you, but I know already who's gonna win. What is true power of humanity star? I'm gonna heal. Eat the Glamburger, the audience loves the brand. HP was maxed out. Boom, boom. Ooh. Look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We reached the viewer call in milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me. Before I leave the underground forever, let's see who calls in first. Hello? Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show? Oh, hi. Metaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing on the screen brought excitement to my life, vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh, no, wait. Blah. They already hung up. I'll take another caller. Metaton. Your show made us so happy. Metaton. I don't know what I'll watch without you. Metaton. There's a Metaton-shaped hole in my Metaton-shaped heart. I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps I might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left the underground, would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgard. I'm sure I'll be able to protect humanity. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power, and well, I'll be alright. Knock him dead, darling. Oh, yeah. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I managed to open the lock. Are you two? Hello? Oh my god. Metaton, are you dead tired? Thank god, it's just batteries. Oh, okay. Metaton, if you were gone, I mean, hey, it's, no problem. You know. Just a robot. If you mess it up, I could always, just build another. Yeah, that's true. Why don't you go on ahead? I just need a moment. Dead batteries. Hello? I just need a moment. Ow. Gonna kill me. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. Let's go. So you're about to meet Asgore. Huh? You must be, pretty excited about all that. Yeah, probably. You'll finally get to go home. Yeah. Wait. I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye and... I can't take this anymore. Go. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. Go. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. That's not good. I'm sorry. Hey, you tell me. Long elevator. Oops. That's better. TV is over here. Good to go. Up it up. Heading into the core. The core is a huge tower with electric energy, so I don't think your phone will work through it. Oh no. What will you do without us? You have something you have to do, right? Well, even without words, we'll be with you in spirit, okay? Yeah, you can't get rid of us. We're counting on you, so don't mess it up. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh wait, I wonder if the I'm gonna check. The elevator was broken earlier, so it might be fixed. Maybe. Either that or you just never go to the second floor. But who knows? I like doing everything. I like exploring in games. And there's one door at the beginning I never opened. There was like a cave door. I'm not sure how to open it. There's also a key you can buy, but I don't know what that key goes to. Unless the key goes to that door, but... Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. What room key? No, we don't do that. If you leave your room, you'll have to pay again. I'm good. Do, 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 do. Back up. Crazy. I don't remember where to get those. I don't remember ever seeing CT. Bum, bum, bum. Also, I wonder what you get if you give it to him. Bum, 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 bum. Nope. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Elevator's in use. Oh, okay. What's interesting is there's consistently elevators that let you go back. I wonder if you're supposed to go all the way back and do more stuff. Bum, bum. But I'm just gonna be doing this ending, and then I'm gonna watch the video on the other ending. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hello. Hey, this place looks familiar. The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy, I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get off your chest, please don't hesitate to come. Keys are in the kitchen and in the hallway. It's a golden flower. It's a golden flower. It's a golden flower. Dusty toys. Twin size bed. There's a lot of striped shirts in here. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Family photography. Everyone is smiling. Drawing of a golden flower. Comfortable bed. If you lay down here, you might not ever get up. What's in it? Worn dagger inside the box. Will you take it? There's a heart-shaped locket inside. Will you take it? Up. Heart-shaped locket. Armor 15. It says best friends forever. Worn dagger. Weapon attack 15. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. You equip the locket. Heals 1 HP every other turn. It's pretty useful. Yeah, it'd be fun. B. Room under renovation. Okay. Ribbit. A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Then what happened? You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. That's good. It's just a chair. Ascore's journal. All the current pages say it's nice day to day. The ink is still almost wet. King size bed. It's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. It's a closed drawer. There are rose button-up shirts and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. It's a trophy. Number 1 nose nozzle champs. Hello? Despite everything, it's still you. That's good. Hello? Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. And then what happened? Golden flower. It seems like gardening tools. Photo albums, scrapbooks, books of how to make tea. Cold is still warm. Great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. I wonder why. Over time, Astral and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. What's in the fridge? Full of open containers of snails. White fur stuck in the drain. It's a no. Howdy, help yourself to anything you want. Give me food. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. The subway is very clean. Someone must use fire magic instead. It's a trash can. It's full of crumbled up recipes for butterscotch pie. Couldn't get the recipe down? Heals 2 HP. It's just torn up pieces of colored construction paper. Okay. Nice. There's an old calendar from the end of 2001X. The date is circled on it. Hello? Hello. Then one day, the human became very ill. Not good. The human had only one request: to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do. The next day, the human died. Azrael, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. With the human soul, Azrael crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Azrael reached the center of the village. There he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Azrael holding the human's body. They thought that he had killed the child. Humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Azrael had the power to destroy them all. But Azrael did not fight back. Clutching the human, Azrael smiled and walked away. Azrael stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. As dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. Forever! It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go, will give us hope, will save us all. You should be smiling too. Are you excited? Are you happy? You're going to be free. Run away. Okay. The music's yeah. Last corridor. Oh wait, no, did I check the elevator? Was the elevator still broken? I don't think I checked the elevator. Yeah, too late now. Hello? Body. Sounds. Hello? So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together. You will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every XP you've earned. What's XP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your experience increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles of hardships you face, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Ashkar will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? No. That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. All right. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Run away. Where'd he go? Run away. Oh. Throne room. It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Mana. It's empty. That's good. do, do, do. Get in the grave. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I've almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. I so badly wanted to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do? When you're ready, come into the next room. It's a throne. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. Ow. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I'm not ready either. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. Continue. I see, this is the end then. Ready? Strange light fills the room. Twilight shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. That's not good. Attack, 80 defense. You quietly to Oscar you don't want to fight. He stands trouble for a moment. Ow. Ow. His breathing gets funny for a moment. Ow. Ow. Is this as sweet as you? HP maxed out. For the task card, you stop fighting. Recollection flashes in his eyes. Asker's attack drop. Asker's defense drop. Leave me alone. Seems talking won't do any more good. Ow. Ow. So you don't move on blue and you move on orange. Ow. Ow. No. Ow, ow. Ow. I don't know how I got it. Ow. Ow. Damn. Talking has to work. He tells Oscar that he's killed you once before. He nods sadly. Recollecting flashes in his eyes. Attack and defense dropped. Ow. Talking won't do anything good. All I can do is fight. Ow. You look nice today. No. 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 Ow. 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 I was supposed to move right there. Running out of food. Dang it. So orangey move. Ow. 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 Oh. Not healing. I died. Am I supposed to die? What if I just let him keep killing me? Am I supposed to kill him? I get hit. Ow. I never dodged these. Ow. Ow. gonna die. Dang it. Ugh. I'm just gonna. I think I might just look up if I can beat him or not. Well, you have to beat him. We'll be back. Ow. Ow. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to eat. I was supposed to move. Ow. Blue means don't move. Oh yeah. Ow. Ah, so this is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. And then I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon the people's hopes returned. My power became disgusted with my actions. We left this place never to be seen again. Truthfully, I do not want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. After everything I've done to you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface. Human. I promise you, for as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. We can sit in the living room, telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family. Oh, that's not good. You idiot. You haven't learned a thing. This world, it's kill or be killed. Well, the game just closes. I don't know what that means. Oops. Oh, this isn't a glitch. Flowey my world. Continue. Howdy, it's me, Flowey. Flower the flower. Oh, you huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now with your help, he's dead. And now forget the human souls. Boy, I've been here for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Ah, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need 1 more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry. Your old friend, Flowey, has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces over and over and over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? B. You really are an idiot. Ooh. Why is it terrifying? Ow. Sadness, doom, trapped, hatred, doom, despair, death, nightmare, hatred, doom, sadness, cruelty, act, call for help, calm, hope, dreams, hope, life. Whoa. I don't think you can lose this fight. Because even though I was dodging, it just loads to when I got hit or something. Act! Call for help. Help me. Ow. 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 Call for help. Bum, 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 bum. This can't be happening. You idiot. Oh. You really think you defeat me? I'm the god of this world. And you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now. Call for help. I dare you. Ow. He called for help. Nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else. He's gonna get to see you die. He's crazy. Oh. What? How'd you? Well, I'll just... Load failed. What? Where are my powers? What powers? The souls. What are they doing? You can't do that. You're supposed to obey me. Stop. Stop it. Wow. Give me your powers. What are you doing? Do you really think I learned anything from this? No. Spray me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. Yeah, we'll see. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. We'll see. I'll kill everyone. We'll see what happens. I'll kill everyone you love. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I can't understand. Okay, kill him. No. I understand. I can't understand. I just can't understand. Why ran away? I'm the flower now. Undertale by Toby Fox. Timmy Chang. Genju, Marigo, Magnolia Porter, and Betty Wong. Clairvoy, Everdread, Leonard, Mike Reed, Samuel. Guitar, Stephanie McIntyre. IPGD. I can't read that fast. Just Emerson, Kigo Fukuichi. Japanese graphics, 256 graph. Special thanks to all these people. Hello? Yeah, it's on. Oh, hey. Is anyone there? Well, I'll just leave a message. So, it's been a while. The Queen returned, and now ruling over the underground. She instated a new policy. All the humans that fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. The human souls that King gathered seem to have disappeared. So, the plan ain't happening anytime soon. But even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey. If we're not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it will take, but we will get out of here. Sans, who are you talking to? Oh, nobody. What? Nobody. Can I talk to them too? Here, knock yourself out. Wait a sec. I recognize this number. Attention, human. The Great Papyrus. I'm now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. Except, instead of fighting, we just water flowers. That's nice. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Alphys with their research. She's gonna find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method of helping seems kind of, explosion-inducing. But I think Alphys likes having her around. So, hey. What are you up to, punk? Yeah. Please don't no-get the phone. Hey, who's in charge here? Me? Oh, yeah. That's right. I quit my job as leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, the Royal Guard totally disbanded. There's only one member now. But he's extremely good. Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't no-get this skeleton. Anyways, now I'm working as Alfie's lab assistant. We're gonna find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh, yeah. And I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? Nice. Awesome, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about what happened to Ascor. You were just doing what you had to. It's not your fault. Darn it. I missed the big guy. Come on, Undyne. Snap out of it. I guess I'll tell you how Alfie's doing. Well, she's the same as ever. Maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her, but she can get through it. I'm there supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, I hope it's better than here. It took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there. So, wherever you are, you have to try to be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you. Everyone is. Even the Queen. Hey, wait a second. Toriel, do you want to... Hey, she said she's busy. But if she knew who we're talking to, we wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours. We have the mercy to spare from you from her. But call back anytime, okay? She'd love to talk. Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries, so hate to cut this short, but be seeing you, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you, punk. Good chat. Why? Why'd you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt? Look at yourself. You met all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Hurts, doesn't it? If you had just gone through without caring about anyone, you wouldn't have to feel bad now. I don't get it. If you really did everything the right way, why did things still end up like this? Why? Is that really that unfair? Hey, what if I told you I knew some way to get you a better ending? You have to load her save file, and well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Dr. Alphys? It seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness. See you soon. Keep relief away with your troubles. Wow. Oops. I say to go back into the office. My grave. Gotta go back to the office. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder what would have been in here if I went this way before. He said to go into the office, so I'm gonna go back. Hello? Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Pyrus. This is your idea. You have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowden in front of Pyrus's. See you, punk. How do I hit the second floor? It's in use. Hello? Here you go. Cinnamon bun. Here you go. Come to the art lessons on second floor, located in a similar place. How do I get there? I'll go the right way. Metaton looked really cool in that dress. There you are, dearie. You are always welcome in my parlor. Just stay on your best behavior. Cool. We're going the right way. Wah, wah, wah. I'm gonna go back. Don't remember if I'm going the right way, but we'll see. Hello. I ended up buying a donut. I didn't want to, but the girl, even though I told her no, she kept staring at me in this creepy way and licking her lips. I'm out of cash. Alright, I went the wrong way. Spider bag sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. It's just croissant. Left floor 1. Here we go. There's no response. I'm pretty sure you told me to come here. Was I supposed to do it? Oops. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to go here on a new save or what. I'm supposed to do the letter first. Dang it. Hello. Okay. I was searching that came over from Waterfall to get a drink. Do. Dude, I don't remember the map. Bah, never mind. think I'm going the right way. Oh, I didn't buy that key. I think I might just look up what the key does. Yeah, yeah. Boop. The ants on me. Doot, doot, doot. Oh. So I forgot one thing, which was there's a key back here. Also, I wonder if there was a faster way to get back. Probably. Really? I don't know. Nice. Also, I don't remember what the ice did, but it's funny because you see it like the beginning of the game and it goes all the way to the end. Or with keeping the castle cool or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Right. Ah! I always remember that you remembered. That's good. Dang it. Oh, when you encourage me, I feel so nice. That's good. Who has a key? Him? Nope. Betty and Caddy. The girls were talking about me. They say I should stop acting like they owe me. And if I want to be friends with them, I should just try to see things from their perspective. Wow. Poor naive little buddy. They brainwashed you. Friendship is just a hot person's way of making you their slave. So, what time would you want to hang out? Would they want to hang out? Let me go ask. Do 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 do. Nope. B-Pants hangout. Oh, yeah, we should come look for junk with us. But like, if we let him hang out with us, I'll just worry. It'll be really super fun. That was not what I was gonna say, but I was close, right? That kind of guy. Well, that kind of guy. You hang out with him once, then he wants to hang out all the time. Real. But don't you feel bad for him, Bratty? Poor Burger Pants. Think about how cool we are compared to him. We'd be saving his life with our friendship. His life's bratty. So think of all the glam burgers he could get for us. So is he free after work? Probably. Well. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Because he obviously brought that glam burger for me. Yeah, check it out. How do I give it to him? He... One moment. We're gonna be rich. We're all sold out. Meow. Also, didn't you want the steak? Maybe not. Oh, talk. Kenny's invitation. They want to hang out after work? Yes, I won't let you down. Little buddy, thank you. You brought a tear to my eyes of this old man. So, where do they want to go? They want to hang out at the garbage dump. Well, nowhere to go but up, right, little buddy? Hey, yo. You're crazy. I gotta go. Bye-bye. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-na, ba-na. Hello? Check it out. Bye-bye. Mysterious key unique. It is too bent to fit on your keychain. Okay. Please select a location. Don't remember these middle ones go. I love hot dogs, but the hot dog guy left, even though all this stuff's still here. I guess he's too lazy to clean it away. Toasty bun. Got you. You can sneeze. Oh, my bad. Am I going the right way? Yes. Bounce? Hello? Time to backtrack. No piece, dog was due, belly shoes, old tutu. That looks crazy. That's because he is. Where am I going? It's a shortcut, but I'm gonna go right here. Right here. So, awkward, I'm working right now. I mean, welcome to the Block Family Snail. I'm the only employee. This place has got a lot of business. Our main customer disappeared one day. Not just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. The snail is counting dollar bills. I've been long overdue for a second house. Long journey extends front of you. Snail, snail, reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail, so snaileth, smam, boil. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Snails are not very good. If people are like, oh, it's delicacy. No, it's not. Called people used to be poor and ate terrible foods. It only tastes good because you add a ton of salt. And, or no, you add a bunch of butter and garlic and yeah. It's already salty. I'm gonna keep working on that mixtape. Boop, boop, boop. It's locked. Or is it? Use the mystery key. The red house's door was unlocked. The key disappeared. I needed it. Nope. Gotta check the TV. Let's read book one. Your diary. Everyone's sister fell down recently. It's sad. Without her sister to speak for her, she's become more reclusive than ever. So I reached out to her and told her that she, Blocky, and I should all perform together sometime. She seemed to like that idea. New diary. I'd like to buy a new diary for every entry I make. I love to collect diaries. Hey diary, our cousin left the farm to become a training dummy. That leaves just Blocky and I. Blocky asked me if I was going to try to become corporeal too. They sounded so resigned. Come on, Blocky, you know I'll never leave you behind. And besides, I'd never find the kind of body I'm looking for anyway. Blocky one. My darling diary, I met someone interesting today. Last week I posted that advertisement for my human fan club. Today was our first meeting. Only only one other person came. Honestly, she's a dork and she's obsessed with these awful cartoons. But she's kind of funny too. I want to see her again. Diary, my dear. My diary collection is going fabulously. I have like 5 now. Dear diary, she surprised me with something today. Sketches of a body that she wants to create for me. A form beyond my wildest fantasies. In a form like that, I could finally feel like myself. After all, there's no way I can be a star the way I am now. Sorry, Blocky, my dreams can't wait for you anymore. I don't know what that That bridge just takes me across. Where does this take me? Oh, this I can choose. Snowden. Let's go. Oh, I remember to take a break every so often. Okay. Pirate's house. Come again sometime. Tra la la. He's a beast. Let's continue to play Monsters and Humans. Okay. You like to wander? You must be young. Can we please play something else? Hello? What do you unlock? Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Ah, my patience rewards me. Ah. Let me in. Okay, bye. Hello. I'll try finding for once. No, I just can't do it. Okay. I've got a joke. Knock knock. That's all I got. I thought of. Okay. Well, I'm going the wrong way. Give me the flowers. Do 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 do. It's a mailbox overflowing with unread mail. That's good. How nice of you to check my mail for me. Wait. No, that's very strange. No, it's not. It's normal. Hello? Time to be home. Wait, how did I get in earlier? Door's locked. Okay. Oh, like that. Hello? It seems as Nine has something for you. She's the person that saw me. Okay. Hello? So I have a favor to ask you. I need to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Bleep bloop. Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotline sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. That's a good reason. Here you go. You got Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thank you so much. You're the best. What are you waiting for? The sooner you get over with it, the better. Hello? Oh. Someone in Home Papyrus. That's a slogan, right? That furry person throws ice all day. Nobody knows where it goes. Hey, I know, Alphys told me. It goes to Hotline to cool down the core. That's what it was. I didn't know you liked nerdy stuff. Just strength and fighting. You read this already? Did you? I did. So I don't know how I went the wrong way, but I go straight to Hotland. Oop. Faster. Go faster. Long dog. La la la. The waters are wild today. That's good luck. Is it? There was one door I never opened, and I don't know how to open it. There's like a cave somewhere. Yeah. And we're back. Thanks for the ride. Okay, bye. What? L1? Whatever. Slide the under it. No. Am I supposed to go around? No, just do this. Slide it. You slide the letter under the door and give it a knock. Hello? Ooh, no. Is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't. I'll just slide it back out. I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. Oh, I didn't read it. I should write it. Really? No. Hey, is this a joke? It's, Oh my god. Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have. Oh my god. Oh no. That's adorable. And I had no idea you, wrote that way. It's surprising too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this, and so passionately too. So, you know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah? Let's go on a date. Dating? Start. What? Sorry. I'm still getting dressed. Whoa. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. Got a great sense of, Anyway, let's do this thing. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating? Stop. I've got to give you items to raise your affection statistics. That increases the chance of a successful outcome to the date, right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that, but also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit? Hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start a date. Dating? Start. Yeah, let's, date. So, how about them bulls? You're not saying anything? Do you, like anime? Yes. Me too. Hey, let's, go somewhere. Where's a good place to go on a date? I got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Dang, everyone likes the garbage dump. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. You find all sorts of great stuff here. Hey, she's really, Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well... Oh no. Here she comes. Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. You don't have it? Yeah. Have you at least seen her? Yes. Somewhere around? Thanks, I'll keep looking. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you. Make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it that like that. I'm sorry. I messed up again. Undyne's a person I really want to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't. Cool. But Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. I'm just nobody. A fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many times, so many lies. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Tell the truth. The truth? But if I tell her, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? A little lie where both people are happy? No. Or truth where neither of us are. They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. Eh. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared of what will happen if people learn the truth for their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice? Let's roleplay it. Obviously, let's roleplay. Roleplaying. So much fun. That actually sounds kind of fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Which one of you will be Undyne? You'll be Undyne. Me? Undyne? Okay. I'll say what I think she'd say. You show me what I'm supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, Fist, you look cute today. Which I say often, but platonically because I would never like you. Yo, you're one hot. Hi, Dyne, can we talk? You're one hot baby. What? Alphys? What's gone into you? Hot baby? How dare you call me that? First off, I'm a baby knight. Captain of the babies. Treat my position with respect, or I will strike you down. Now pretend I'm suplexing a boulder for no reason. Anyway, what do you want to say, Alphys? Let's tell Undyne the truth. Alphys gives you a kiss. What? Oh, never. Alphys, what are you doing? I say, pushing you away from me. You shouldn't kiss me. We're so good at it. Because of what you learned from those dating games. I can't help but kiss you back. Yeah. I'm Undyne and I'm piling on the smooches. Oh. Do you say? Undyne. I was just Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date? Yes, I mean, no. I mean, we were, but I mean, we're only romantically role-playing as you. What? I mean, tell her the truth. I've been lying to you. What? About what? About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was like scientifically important. Really? I just make it to use ice cream. And there's human history books, those are dark comic books. History movies, they're just animate. They aren't real. That time I told you I was busy with work on the phone. I was just eating frozen yogurt in my pajamas. And that Alphys. I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys. Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys. Alphys. I think you're neat too, I guess. But you gotta realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all that stuff is just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical, it doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at max power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just training you need to do that. Undyne, you gonna train me? What, me? Yo. Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it. Nice. Hello. Get those bones shaking. Let's have jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are. Ready? I'm about to start the timer. Undyne. I'll do my best. Bye-bye. Oh my god. She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime is real, right? Yeah. I knew it. Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come. Yeah, thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're gonna go get better for her. Well, I gotta go catch up with them later. I wonder if it mattered what I said. Welcome to the dump. Piles of garbage. Partaking in worthless garbage fills you with determination. Hello? Howdy. If it isn't my good friend who trusts me, this is Papyrus. You're also a mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early, very early, so I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. Okay. Good. I like the music in this game. Riding the boat. Yes. La la la. Yo. Thank you for the ride. Come again sometime. Oh yeah. I'm being watched. This, strange handwriting, it says, I know what you did. Notes. Chicken scratch. Walkthrough of a game. Raid the fridge. It's in this hole. Space beyond the wall, it's only a few feet wide. Oh. Strange bathroom sign. Note from office. Read it. Hard to read because I'm the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want you to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore, and for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear, this isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. That's all she wrote. Hello. Looks like Metaton is undergoing repairs. He'll be back in no time. Really? I don't know. Thank you for making my dreams come true. It's me. Oh. Do, do, do. Hello? Good job. Warning. Elevator losing power. Tether stability lost. We're dead. Glad I saved. Do, 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 do. Entry number 1. This is time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated officially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. So to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of monsters. Entry number 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. Only I can make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living, the resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. Wait, is that why I don't die? Secrets? It's a fake plant. Light chips. Heals 13 regular old potato chips. Power room. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power. Enter the center door. That's all you can read. Entry number 6. Ascor asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. But what happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. They were harvesting monsters. Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask what's happening. What do I do? Some kind of operating table. It's sticky. Turn on the sink. Hello. Oops. Junior. Check. No data available. Leave me alone. Your inventory was full. Take out your cell phone, you can hear voices through the receiver. Don't join the fun. Okay. Smells like batteries. Join. Just a moment. Come join the fun. Become one of us. Okay. But nobody came. Join. Do. I think I'm supposed to refuse. Nobody came. Hold still, come join the fun. It's a real get-together. Oh. Refuse. That's a shame. Do. Bye-bye. This red key lying in the sink. You took it and put it in your keychain. We're wasting all the water. I'm sorry. There's none on the ground. You can't make it all out. Drain. Drain dropped it. That's all you can read. Good job. The red key fits perfectly into the slot. Entry number 12. Nothing's happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. Entry number 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. Is that a good thing? It's an empty dog food bowl. You could probably climb into it and if you were to the left of it. Yep. Thanks. Cozy. Clock is broken. So check these. Guessing this is the door. No. Hi. I know you. Golden flowers. Entry number 7. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster's souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Oh. Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever. They're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick together and won't let go. Hello. Doot, doot. Be gentle. I think that's what it says. What do you want? Wow. Now. Clean. Out. What are you afraid of? I don't know. That. Ow. Stop hitting me. Pray. You need to pray for safety. It remembers its consciousness. Hope. Mystify. You did something mysterious. It recognizes more to learn from this world. Nice, I think. Pick on. You pick on Reaper. Reaper seems to remember something. Fine. Someone finally gets it. Courage. Ribbit, ribbit. No. Game over, man. You're gonna be alright. Stay determined. Determined. Wait, so is this how the plant's made? This is why the plant's evil? Probably. Uh-oh. Ow. Goodbye. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Cold. It's like a read. Use blue colored slot. I have the yellow key. I need the blue key. Spooky. Edge 15. Seems like the research was a dead end. At least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to his garden, and I called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. Will you? Oh, entry load. Now that Metaton's made it back, he never talks to me anymore. Except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. I hang out in this nice cool room. Fun. There's a switch on the wall. Press it. Always. Hello. Leave me alone. It's the amalgamite. Check. It's unclear how many dogs this counts as. Ow. I didn't mean to do that. It smells like a bunch of dogs. That's good. Pet. He's too far away to pet. You just pet the air. Oops. Beckon. You call the amalgamite. Bounce towards you, leaking a strange liquid from an orifice. No. I believe in you. Pets. Pets, pets, pets. Now it's hovering close, looking for affection. You pet the amalgamite, it convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Ow. The amalgamite is striking the wall with its claws. Beckon. Healers rotate quickly, nothing else happens. Ow. Play. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamite brings it back to you, proudly. You repeat this process a few times. The amalgamite is very tired. It leans in, its dripping amorphous body on you. Amalgamite is twitching affectionately. Pet the amalgamite. It starts to generate a stage eye happiness froth. Stage 1. Whoa! Amalgamite convulsions intensely. Pet him again. Yeah! You pet decisively, the amalgamite seems to be satisfied by all this. Endogeny is contented. Play. Too tired. Second. Ignore. Back. It's unclear how many dogs this counts as. Mercy. H16. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What's that? There's a green key lying in the bathtub. You took it and put it in your keychain. Oh. Okay. You got me. It smells like sweet lemons. That's good, I think. Call. He called for help, but nobody came. Welcome to my special hell. That's not good. Ow. Ow. Unhug. You let him be, his seats shake. That's what they all say. Ow. Cry. You cried as loud as you could. Nobody came. Stay here with me. Okay. I'm dead. Scream. He screamed out, but nobody came. That's what they all say. I'm dead. I saved it right. Cool. None of the grind, you can't make it all out. Under sheets. I can read. Bunch of VHSs, seems like it's mostly cartoons of some kind. Yellow key fits perfectly into the slot. VHS player with a few tastes picked up beside it. There seems to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? In a bit. Bunch of VHS, cartoons. Alphabetized, save for a few stray, sticky ones. Entry number 4. I've been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asker's watched them. I don't think he should. Corey, wake up. What is it, dear? Why do you have that video camera? I want to get a reaction. Corey, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? No. My favorite vegetable is edamame. Get it? He's a mom. Go back to bed. Go back to bed, dear. No, not yet. E. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know. What kind of dog would you be? I'd be a Pomeranian? Mom jokes. You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous Mamedian. Mamedian? Well, I'm going to bed. Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny. I know, I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Good night. Good night, honey. Oh dear. Perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out. Okay, Mana, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah! Hee hee. Oh wait. I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Howdy. Howdy, Mana. Smile for the camera. Ah, this summer got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. E. What? Oh, yeah, I remember. When we tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter. But we accidentally put in butter cups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off, like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Not with the camera, okay. They didn't kill the dad, did they? I don't like this idea, Nana. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm not. I never doubt you, Mana. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Mana, can you hear me? We want you to wake up. Mana, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Mana, please wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? Beat this guy really quick. You might be familiar tune. Lemon Bread's Body Shakes. Welcome to my special hell. Oh, ow. 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 Flex. You flexed your arms. It's muscle shake, but nobody came. Those sweet lemons. I should have done that twice. Scream. Ow. Ow. Dang it. One hug. I already beat him. Dang it. DT extraction machine status inactive. That looks like the flower that I fought earlier. Entry number 18. The families keep calling me to ask when everyone is coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. Its refrigerator is empty. Its refrigerator seems to contain samples of some kind. Entry number 20. Asker left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about the cute teacup he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asker. I spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. I knew it. It's so cold. Joke. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expressions start to shift. Ah, I remember that. Laugh. You laugh and keep laughing. It's so funny you can't stop. Tears run down your face. What? You didn't do that. Snowy. Heckle. He's something like, you look horrible. Why are you even alive? What? You didn't say that. Snowy. Joke. Told a bad pun about snow. Question changed more. Ah, thank you. You told a bad pun. You could calm down. There's no on the ground, you can't make it all out. That's all you can read. It's not empty. Look, he fits perfectly. Hold. And those are all the keys, so. Seems like Mother Oliver has lost its power. Maybe it has a corridor. Needs to be turned off. Oh, did lose power. Turn it back on. Hello? 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 Don't be evil. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on. Okay. That's not good. Can't run away. Hey, stop. I got some food, okay? Oh. Sorry about that. They get kind of sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and anyway, the power went out, and I've been trying to turn it back on. It seems like you were only one step ahead of me. This is probably just a big inconvenience for you, but I appreciate you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back, but that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid to tell the truth, that I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asker asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take their concentration or determination. Their bodies started to melt and lose the physicality they had. Pretty soon, all of the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I've done so far has been such a horrible failure. But now I changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there'll be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But I know deep down that I have friends to fall back on. I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Kill him. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. Fun again. Beep, beep. There's a boss battle. Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet because I wanted to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live. It was crazy. Hello? Entry number 18. The flower's gone. Oh. Hello? It's a voice you have never heard before. Anna, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Anna. See you soon. Wait. The door's jammed shut with vines. Open up. So, wait, so if I didn't get the potato chips, I won't have to find anyone? Dun, dun, dun. Let's go short route. Better grab enough potato chips. Good enough. Wait a minute. It's a nap time in here. There we go. Oh. Oh, back so soon? How are you feeling? Go back. Because I can't go anywhere, right? Strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining in through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. What a miserable creature, torturing such a poor innocent youth. Don't be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. I called you like 100 times. And now you just show up. I miss you. At first I thought I would let you, make your own journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. The adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realize I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Tori, you came back. Do not Tori me, Drimmer. You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul. Taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here, meekly hoping another human never comes. Sorry. You're right. I'm a miserable creature. But do you think you can at least be friends again? No. No Asgore. Asgore human. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends. Or else, Hello, I'm Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It's nice to meet you. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's tough. Hey. Nobody hurt each other? Hey, are you another friend? I'm Toriel. Hello. Hey. There's 2 of them. Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello, Your Majesty. Hey, human. Did Asker shave and clone himself? Yeah, it's the go. Hey guys, what's up? That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other. Oh hey, I recognize your voice. I'm Toriel. So nice to meet you. The name's Sans. And same. Oh wait, then this must be your brother, Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It's nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you. Wowie. Wowie. I can't believe Asker's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life. Hey, Papyrus. What did the skeleton tile his roof with? Snowproof roof tiles. No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with shingles. I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life. Come on, Askor. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea. Yeah, Askor. Undyne's totally right about that fishing thing. Sometimes you just gotta stop going after furry boss monsters. Furry boss monsters and get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor. Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god. Will you just smooch already? The honest is dying for some romantic action. Hey, shut up. Man, I'm the nerve of that guy. Right, Alphys? Alphys? No, he's right. Let's do it. Well, I guess. If you want to, then, don't hold anything back. Wait, not in front of the human. Right, sorry. I got a little carried away there. Yeah. My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while. But looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you'll be happy here. Hey, that reminds me. Virus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides her... Anyway, if I got here before you, I do know how to call everybody. Let's just say a tiny flower helped me. Tiny flower. That's not good. You idiots. While you guys were having your little powwow, I took the human souls. And now, not only are those under my power, but all of your friends' souls are gonna be mine. And you know what? The best part is, it's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Huh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore, and what would I do then? But this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach, and then tear it away just before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Listen, Linda. If you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. That's not good. It means killing you 1,000,000 times. No, let me heal. What? Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, we will always be there to protect you. Words of encouragement. That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you. Hey human, if you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry. We're with you all the way. You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on. This shooter's got nothing on you. Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. But somehow, I know you can do it. Even for the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined. We're with you too. You can do it. You gotta win. Oh, no. Unbelievable. This can't be happening. You. Oh. Can't believe you're all so stupid. All of your cells are mine. Like it. Hello? Finally, I started being a flower. Howdy. Are you there? It's me, your best friend. Astral Dimmer. It's the end. Oh. You hold on to your hopes. You reduce how much damage you'll take this turn. Ow. You think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory get smaller and smaller. Through determination, the dream became true. Your HP was maxed out. You know I don't care about destroying this world anymore. After I defeat you and gain control over the timeline, I'll just want to reset everything. Don't know what to do. All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to zero. Get introduced. Then we can do everything all over again. Ow. Dream. Your items fill up with dreams. You know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it. Do what? And then you lose to me again. Yeah. Dream. Oh, I didn't do that. Ow. And again. Oh, the wrong way. But it refused. And hold on to hope. The absolute god of hyper death. Ow. Because you want a happy ending? Yeah. Ow. Because you love your friends. Ow. Because you never give up. Can I? Well. It's not delicious. Your determination, the power to let you get this far is going to be your downfall. It is. Hyper Goner. Oh. No, not messing around. It's time to purge this timeline. Now, even at that, I can still standing in my way. Whoa, you really are something special. Don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good determination is against this. That's not good. Can't do anything. Behold my true power. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. You're off around here in a world where no one remembers you. The whole world is ending. Can't move your body. Do your hanging on. That's fun. In a few moments, you'll forget everything, too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. Can't move your body, nothing happened. You struggle, nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file, nothing happened. Tried again to reach your save file, nothing happened. Seems saving the game really is possible. Maybe, with what little power you have, you can save something else. Yeah! Sans. You reached out to Ariel's soul and called out to your friend Sans. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within Death's astral soul, something is resonating. The lost souls appeared. Joke. You told the lost souls a bad pun about skeletons. He seems to hate it, but the other lost soul seems to like it. How much captured human? Just give it up. I did. Oh, oh. Oh. Ow. The lost soul stand there. Puzzle. You asked the lost soul for help with the puzzle. He doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. Then everyone will, why even try? Oh. Oh. The lost soul stand there. Recipe. You asked the lost soul to cook something for you. The lost soul is trying to hide its joy. Friendly's memory is floating back. Seeing how nicely he treated its brother, the other lost soul remembers too. Yeah. Oh wait, you're my friend. I could never capture you. Nah, I'm waiting for you, kid. You feel something faintly resonating within Astro. Yeah. Within the depths of Astro's soul, something's resonating. The lost soul appeared. Encourage. You told the lost soul that you'll continue to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her. You hear me, don't you? No. Ah! Lost soul stands there. Lost soul. Nerd out. Yes, Lost soul, what her favorite cartoon is. She can barely hold back from giving you an enormous answer. I've got to keep lying. Ow. Lost soul stands there. You call the lost soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Yeah. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you. You feel something resonating. Within the depths of Astro's soul, something's resonating. The lost soul appears. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is for your own good, forgive me. Yo, the lost soul. It seems like his aggression is slowly melting away. No one will leave again. This is my duty. You know the lost soul and tell her that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. Oh. Mercy. You crucified the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. You told Lasso that you have to go if you're going to free everyone. Something surges within her. It's all flooding back. It's up to you now. You're our future. Undying. Within the depths of Astra's soul, something's resonating. Hello! Lost Soul appears. Smile. You give the Lost Soul a big smile. Like you remember she likes to do. For some reason, she sort of wants to smile back. All humans will die. Lost Soul stands there. Recipe. Yes, Lost Soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you now. You're a real enemy. Take it. Tap the light soul lightly. Something about the way you fight is all flooding back. Well, so humans are okay, I guess. You feel your friend's souls resonating within Ezreal. Something else. Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. Seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. You reach out and call their name. Oh, what are you doing? You feel your friend's souls resonating within Astral. What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No. No, I don't need anyone. Oh, I did attack. Oh. Stop it, get away from me. Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart. Man, do you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? No. I'm doing this because you're special, Nana. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you. I care about you more than anybody else. Yeah. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please stop doing this. Just let me win. Ow. I'm so alone. I'm so afraid. GG. Why? So sorry. Wait, so he didn't die? I was always a crybaby, wasn't I? I know. You're not actually Mana, are you? Mana's been gone for a long time. What? What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. Frisk. I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's soul inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Pyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys. Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know they know you. Feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. Forgive. Forgive. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Guys, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside of me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination. It's time for monsters to finally go free. Barrier was destroyed. Risk. I have to go now. Oh, okay. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, best if you just forget about me, okay? Go be with the people you love. Comfort. Ah. I want to let go. Frisk, you're gonna do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Bye. By the way, Frisk, take care of mom and dad for me, okay? Frisk? This is all just a bad dream. Please wake up. Dream sequence? Hey, you're awake. Thank goodness. We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby. What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just got something in my eye. What'd you catch? Tears. No. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better. Give me the tea. How about we give them space first? They must be exhausted. Though from what, I'm not certain. Frisk, you don't remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk. You can say goodbye to all your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We'll all wait for you here. Hello. Alpha's upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. So let's check out this one. Oh man. That's brutal. I can't believe the queen has returned, and also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting? Worry not, Pyrus. We are texting for a good reason. Why is that? Well, because we're huge dorks. Sans, please do not say that. You're not a dork. You are more of a bonehead. Wow. The puns are even less funny coming from her. Then why are you smiling? It's a pity smile. Hey Frisk, with that weird expression, Sans, did I tell you about the time Frisk flirted with me? And then asked to call me mother? Oh boy. Wow, Frisk. Really puts our relationship in a new light. Hey Tori, do you have any other embarrassing stories? Do I ever? But I think that story is one of the most unbelievable. It is hard to think anyone would want to flirt with me. Eh? Toriel, you have no idea. So, Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard? Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore. What? Then what's the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all the way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard. Really, this is the worst possible ending. So, Alphys, what did you want to do now that we're all free? We have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course, I'm gonna go out and, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser. That's the spirit. Everyone, a celebration to being losers. Price has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing to ever happen to me. So I'm glad that we, what is it, Asgore? What's an anime? Oh my god. Frisk, please. Help me explain what anime is, Asgore. You see, it's like a cartoon, but with swords. It's like a cartoon, but with swords. Golly, that sounds neato. Where is this? Where can I see the anime? I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. That's the wrong, never mind. Were those two robots kissing? Whoa. Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Frisk, you gotta tell me, do you think Asgore and Toriel are ever gonna get back together? Yes. Yeah. Well, that's what I hoped. That's what I hoped too. Just think about how cute they must have been together. Quickly becoming my #1 ship of all time. Tori and Gory. My old boss and his ex-wife. That sounds a lot less cool all of a sudden. Maybe I want to write fanfic of real people. I mean, it is in real life already the greatest fanfiction of all time. Don't tell anyone I said that, because I'm going to post it online. They're excited to finally use the human internet. I bet they have all sorts of things Undone and I can watch. Oh man. We're going to be able to watch anime online. Of course. What do you think we've been fighting for all along? Yeah, what do you, whoops. Jinx, I knew you were going to make that joke. Wait, Alphys, I didn't know you knew Sans. Well, doesn't everybody? What the hell's Sans? What the heck is Sans? Toriel. Hey Frisk, why didn't you go look for Metatron? He was here for a while too, but he said he had to go somewhere. Hey Alphys, do you think we can watch something with fighting next? And then something with princesses, or fighting princesses? I'll see if I can manage to find something like that. Yeah. Oops. Tell him I said hi. Snaps the block. Seems like you really botched your quest, Chris. But the great Pyrus will always be your friends. No matter how hard you try to get rid of him. That's true. Real. Why don't you take a walk around? Chris, why don't you fly? It's faster. Yeah, why don't you fly? Flying sounds a little dangerous. But they can't fly. Not with that attitude. I can fly? Hacking is good for your bones. Yeah, okay. I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now. But you weren't working. I know, and it's taking all my concentration. Frisk, do not feel left out. I've been writing messages to you as well. Your phone... You still have my phone number after all this time. You not? Oh, yeah. Looking before y'all go, seeing how many good friends you've made here. I'm almost certain you must have made some more. Hi, Frisk. I'm sorry about almost trying to take your soul. I feel very bad. I feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everybody's tried to kill Frisk at least once. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Asgore, that's not what I meant. Frisk, I just realized, now that we aren't fighting each other, I can finally ask you, would you like a cup of tea? Yes. Oh well. Actually, the cup I have is cold now, so you shouldn't have it. But I'm so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make you some more. Then we can be great pals. If you're not busy, on nice days, you should walk around and have a good time. That's important. Coffee is empty, you didn't notice before, but there's something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. Go our way. Hello. Sorry we aren't allowing any more guests at this time. Or ever again. Oh, okay. Well, now we can live life without reservations. If you're leaving, well, my job, I just got a raise. Well, I guess every apple has a core. Service world, really. Maybe I'll be able to go 2 feet without running into a puzzle. Yeah, maybe. Platoon. We're all free. I guess I can stop licking this viscous. I don't want to look like I messed up, so I'll keep going. Okay. guys on your way out? Guess I'll catch up with you later. I better start working again. But now it's been so busy, we still haven't gotten the chance to ride it. Oh yeah? Hey, as a slime, I'm overjoyed. Any use? Freedom? Future? There's a brand new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure with my qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. And maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. There's nowhere to go but up, literally in this case. So you're free now? Does that mean my double date is canceled? I know it wasn't really a date. Here's a trick, little buddy. Lie to yourself all the time. It makes you feel better. I don't know. Metatron told us as much. He told me, don't think that means you're getting out of work. My boss. I love that guy. I mean, I hate him so much. Let me in. Try and finish up work. Well, okay. Sorry the door's shutting down, but I think you'll find it's still great to pass through. Maybe. Freedom. So we're like totally free now? Yeah, totally free. Cool. Cool. Millennia of being in prison finally over. That's like pretty chill, I guess. I'm a human. Oh, oops. Really? Yeah, well, when said, we were hyped for the destruction of humanity. We were just like joking, you know. Did we say that? Probably. It's like practically our catchphrase. Meow. Really? I thought our catchphrase was Bratty's the best, Catty's the coolest. Nope. We've like literally never said that. It'd be tough. Can it be? Future. Now that we're gonna be free, can we finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat? That's like your dream, Catty, but Bratty. I don't want to have a dream without you. Oh, Catty. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. You like cats? Me? I love cats. Yeah, me too. They're so cute. Ready? No. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around you? Oh, just the other day. There was this cute little white cat walking around. It was like so clueless looking. I petted for like an hour. Catty, yeah, ready? And that was the dog. Dogs are just firm cats. Checks out. Hello? I'm excited to sell an ice cream to the surface. All humans are like you, I think I'll be modestly successful. Adon told us that the Royal Guard is being disbanded. Like bummer. Guess we'll have to get used to love and peace. He seems happy. Ah! What do you want, a rematch? Maybe. Metatron, he recognized the voice when I called and he gave me his dress. I'm so happy. Yeah. I just finished tallying up all of your donations. We finally raised enough to rescue all the spiders inside of the ruins. Also be able to afford 4 pairs of stylish shields for every spider. Thanks. Alright, Surface World will have so many new friends to help. Is it worth going back? I'll go to the town. Freedom. Where am I going? It's gone. Okay. I'll be able to have a nice drink on the surface. Yeah, maybe. Yes. Waterfall. Whoop, whoop, whoop. The neck stretches infinitely into the cosmos. Don't worry about it. Come again. Oh yeah. Pulpy Bones, why? I remember clearly now. It was the monthly address at the castle, and the queen was giving her part on current events. After finishing her update, she moved to pass the microphone to the king. However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hands when she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns." The audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she had said, she started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms, the crowd grew silent. Leaning towards the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. Hi, King Fluffy Buns. And the rest is history. That's where I go. Yeah, go. Actually, that reminds me. Toriel once wore a flower-patterned moo-moo. Folks kept saying nice moo-moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What was the question again? Oh, right. Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster, the strongest type of all. We call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parents age. Asgore doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck at the same age, and probably will be forever. What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if Asgore is your father, he'll definitely outlive you. Oh yeah? Of course, Toriel was queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left, since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne, but it was also just a teensy bit revealing, you know. Those two were really insufferable together, nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. They were so sweet, it made me sick. Thank God those days are over. Undyne. Undyne, she's really come a long way, as she was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in the old days. Gersten, the Hammer of Justice. When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch me beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help, though most of the time the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. It'd be the mailman or something like that. Anyhow, I appreciated it. Yeah. Bye-bye. Housing market will probably crash now, but home is where the heart is. Sail Snow, you reached the end of your extensive journey. What a long trip. Remember to stretch your muscles. Where's the ghost? Okay, now race. I never won the race. It's a snail. You wonder if Toriel's seen it. Oh, there you are, frisky darling. Feast your eyes. Dr. Alpha has completed my wonderful new body. Oh, and did you hear the barrier's open? Can't wait to see the sun, the greatest spotlight of all. And yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill up my upcoming trout. So far, Shiren's agreed to be my backup singer. And B1, naps the block, here will be my sound mixer. The three of us performing together, I really feel overdue, doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, or something. What kind of merchandise do you think humans would want to buy? I thought a few ideas so far. Bunch with my face, stickers, CDs, posters, t-shirts, underwear, plush dolls of Toriel. Bino with my face instead of hers. So what do you think? Sure. Fabulous. I agree. Go see how Alphys is doing. Since Flash of Light, she's been working hard to set everything right. About time. About time. Hello? Undyne says hi. Then tell her I say bloop 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 bloop. Something cool. Even I'll never forget when you cheered me on. When I was pretending to sleep, no one ever had so much faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know it now except me. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw the snails on the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock on the door. The flash of light wanted to come in. I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except for me. Risk? Oh. I won't forget it. Your name? Risk. I didn't forget. Because I cried the letters into my head. Oh no, the letters in my head are joining together. Oh no, I'm going to forget your name. Oh no, I'm trying to cry more tears into my hand. Oh no, the tears are all forming a big pile. Oh no, your name's getting really long. Letters in my head are all joining together. Ah. Loaded. The angel's coming. What does that mean? Come and get some time. Now we can play monsters and humans with real humans. When humans play monsters and humans, what did they call humans and humans? Seems like this is the beginning of a brand new, boundless world. The adventure spirit, I'm like a kid again. And my children are like double children. Hello? What do people knock? Knock. No. Hey, stop working. Ice Wolf no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take a break to buy some pants now. Ice Wolf thinking of changing their name to Jimmy Hot Pants. Okay. Oh, we're free. Finally, I'll be able to stop smiling. Looks like I don't have to worry about cracking jokes anymore. I was going to say a joke here, but I really don't have one. Soon I'll be able to try some human food. And then I guess I'll try a human bathroom. I wonder if the overworld has hot guys and neat drinks. Oh, I'm ready. Hey, people won't have to move in from the city anymore. Seems like we won't have to lose our local culture. Except we're all moving out of here. Well, guess can't be all punk peaches and punk cream. Good job. A brand new world. I might not get to translate it for Grilby anymore, which is fine since I was actually just making up what he was saying. In the end, I never caught any girls on my fishing line. So kid, take it from me. Don't try to catch hot people with a fishing rod. I finally won a game of poker against myself. I heard Dr. Alphys told the king and queen the awful things she'd done. The king felt so bad that he didn't know. He gave her a big hug. Then the queen fired her. Now we don't have a royal scientist anymore. That's politics. What's up? I've been kind of doing some thinking. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. She's kind of mean. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler. Dude. I'll be nice to show humans our presence under the tree. They'll probably be weirded out by us. Or by it. Yeah, maybe. The kid over there told me that it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there'd be nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? Someone to walk your younger brother on a leash, right? Nice. Is anyone else weirded out by those giant shambling amalgamites? Where are they at? He just didn't say anything. Hello. Mom says that we can go to the surface world now. So what's so great about that anyways? I don't want to move. Hello, sorry for no time for nap. Snowed in and shutting down so we can all go to the surface. That's good. Let me in. What happened? I mean, it happened to you, right? It was a strange flash of light. I felt my body being pulled into something, and suddenly everything was back to normal. I heard that it was all because the human came through here. The human, I can hardly believe it. Well, if they decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give them a hero's welcome. Ruins. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this. They were opened from the inside. Apparently the queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Well, I suppose I'll move my store to the overworld. Haven't planned much more than that, I'm afraid. Bye-bye. Free viewers? Hello? Maybe someone on the service will pay attention to me. There's so many people, right? Yeah. How'd they get there? We're all free. Okay, I'll stop lounging around. Does that dog know? It probably doesn't. We'll see. I guess I'll have to go to the surface. There are ways we can live in there, right? Oh yeah. After all this time, you're still thinking about my hat. Give me the hat. Hey, where'd they go? I'm worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, I refuse. I'll just invent new numbers like 20-teen. I'm 20-teen. I can feel that piece of me has been well taken care of. The berries opened up? Then if it's not too much to ask, could you take that piece of me to the surface? I'd really appreciate it. What'd I do with it? Yeah, sure. Still have the snow piece. I don't know what you're supposed to do with snow piece. Out to lunch. Hello. The doctor, she brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems happy again. Our family, it's bigger than ever. Now that my wife is combined with 16 other people. Yes. No. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom. And that's cool. Because we're made of ice and stuff. Well, it's a joke. Laugh at it. Okay. Not right now, though. It's a no. Never mind, guys. invisible. Can I go back? It's open. Every time the soul tree grows and it leaves, they fall right off. Ribbit, ribbit. It seems like the ruins have finally opened up. Maybe we should finally go out to the rest of the underground. Bear's open too. Let's just make this one step at a time. City. Yellow names were nice for a while. Next time we should try a relaxing shade of green. Okay. Do you ever find this room's fourth frog? Now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me. Does most people just press X to skip through my dialogue? That's right, pressing X. I suppose some things never changed. Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me. Oh, so you press X, he says something different. Try pressing X. You've really matured, haven't you? Yeah. Dang it, so I wonder if that happens to other people. Great. Excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscientious person. Whether that was an advice or not, I'm quite proud. Ribbit. I took the candy. No way. Don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. The golden flowers, they must have broken your fall. First, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay? I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they never see me. Why are you still here? Are you trying to keep me company? Frisk. Hey, let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did he come here? Everyone knows the legend, right? Travelers who climb Mount Abbott are said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because you? Well, only you know the answer, don't you? I know why Mana climbed the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason. Frisk, I'll be honest with you. Mana hated humanity. Why they did, they never talked about it. But they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Mana. In fact, though you have similar fashion choices, I don't know why I ever acted like you were the same person. Maybe the truth is, Mana wasn't really the greatest person. While Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. So maybe I was kind of projecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. Can't believe it's here. There's one last thing I feel like I should tell you. Frisk, when Mana and I combined our souls together, the control over our body was actually split between us. They were the one that picked up their own empty body. And then when we got to the village, they were the one that wanted to use our full power. I was the one that resisted. And then because of me, well, that's why I ended up a flower. Frisk, this whole time I blame myself for that decision. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. But now after meeting you, Frisk, I don't regret the decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war against all of humanity. And in the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. Maybe it wasn't a perfect decision. But you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left, but that's besides the point. Chris, thank you for listening to me. You should really go be with your friends now, okay? Oh, and please, in the future, if you see me, Don't think of it as me, okay? I just want you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Owen Frisk, be careful in the outside world, okay? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is in here. There are a lot of flowers out there. Not everything can be resolved by just being nice. I'll keep being nice. And Frisk, don't kill and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see ya. Don't you have anything better to do? No. I'll leave. No. 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 First try. No, it wasn't. Okay. But it's pretty cool that you can go all the way to the beginning. And I like that. I like that he was there. And it was interesting to see that the evil person wasn't the monster, it was the human. me some pie. I wonder where the other ones are at. I know how to set myself apart now. An ear piercing. Wait. How'd I get there? Hello. Everyone's leaving. Good riddance. Maybe I'll finally get some peace and quiet. Maybe. I never opened this door. So it's an ending secret? Man. Achoo. I can't see. It's an echo flower. Reads lasting notes. That just leads to the waterfall. It does? Yeah, I think so. How do you get in there? Inside this joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was another joke book. You look inside. There's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. Look inside. It's empty. Having an amorphous shambling family member is great. They're always moving, so I can see them 100% of the time. All our parents have been combined into one horrible being. That's okay. So it's really brought our families together. Yeah. And now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister? Wait, we're dogs. That stuff's normal. Yeah. Welcome to the library. This is the last day we'll be open, so make as much noise as you want. The greatest struggle of my life is over. I just solved today's junior jumble. Oh my. There's so much news to report, I don't know where to begin. Well, at the headline, monsters go free from the underground. That doesn't have enough possess. Top 10 monsters won't believe got freed from the underground. Last newspaper issue. The end on the front page. Call it a day. Run. I pretty much went everywhere except that small town. But yeah, I think it's fun. Yeah, nothing. The end. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. Ready. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful? Everyone. Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined. Frisk, you live with this. The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive. Hey, Sans. What's that giant ball? We call that the sun, my friend. That's the sun? Wowee. I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun. I could stand here and watch this for hours. Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really think about what comes next. Sequel? Alright. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans? Nah. Okay, fine. Yeah. What if you say no? Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador, and I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression. No, that's not a good idea. Well, someone's gotta keep him from getting in trouble. See you guys. Wait, he's going the wrong way. Man, you have to do everything. Papyrus, wait. Nice. Can't dine, wait up. Oops. Should I do something? Well, gotta go. It seems that everyone's quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I want to stay with you. I want to stay with you. What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose if you really do not have any other place to go, I'll do my best to take care of you for as long as I need. Alright. Now, come along. Everyone is waiting for us. I wonder what would happen if I said I have somewhere to go. I guess since I just saved it, I can go back. You got that. Hey, why is this highlighted? Thinking about its hat. Finding peace and quiet. Sick. Leaves me the almighty stick. So I was thinking about that stick. Lesser dog, greater dog. Excited by life changes. Searching for affection. Yeah. Besitos. Paranormal investigator, idyllic life on the beach, legendary janitor, Emmy. Calm down just a bit, taking piano lessons again. Why isn't it highlighted? Bum, 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 bum. Stand on the world's largest birthday cake. A spider success with the new bakery. Royal guards. Use your imagination. Final Frogget by Toby. Giving life its own meaning. The final battle finally ending. Astigmatism. Domineering glasses seller. Mad Jack. Street magician. Night Night. Taking a well-deserved nap. Amalgamites. Living with their family. I don't know where the other two were. They were somewhere. Yeah. Gardening. Ascor, Monster Kid. Okay. Oh, okay. There's another boss. Ready? Let's end all of this for good. Ow. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. Ow. Dang it. Dang it. You guys made it through. Thanks to friends and family for supporting us. And Undertale team, thanks to the players for the bottom of our hearts. Without you, all this would not be possible. Good night. There's bound. Butterscotch. Happy ending. Yeah, that was a fun game, and it was funny because I thought I'd be done with the game in like an hour or so. But I also took like a good 45 minutes backtracking and talking to everyone, which was fun. Also because I got 2 endings. I didn't get any achievements though. Maybe this game doesn't have achievements. Hey, look, a dog. Gotta pet the dog. Where are you going? I think it just repeats. Yeah, so that was a lot of fun, and I'm gonna play a video of the other endings right now, but I'll be back in a minute. Dog fell asleep. I'm gonna look up if the dog does anything else. Yeah, okay. Hope that's it. Jeez.
James believes keeping a close watch on his spending.
YouTube. I'll say this game doesn't have achievements. Let's see. Undertale endings.
Psychology shows that some people treat their birthday like any other day. No big celebration. No cake, no party. Just another 24 hours. But here's the truth. It's not that they don't care. They've simply moved past the need for attention or validation. They don't see their birthday as a day to demand love, because their self-worth isn't tied to one moment. For them, maturity means not expecting others to celebrate them, but finding peace in who they already are. They don't need a party to feel alive. They live with quiet gratitude every day, and there's more to it. Studies show that people who treat their birthday like a normal day often feel more emotionally in control. It's a sign of deeper self-awareness. They're not cold or distant. They've just learned to be content without needing the spotlight, and this mindset doesn't stop at birthdays. They don't crave validation because they've already found it within. Do you celebrate your birthday or keep it low-key? Psychology shows that some people...
I do keep it low key. But I guess, yeah. On my on my 30th, I did have a big party. I was like, well, it's not about celebrating myself. It's about getting my friends together and celebrating them. Yeah, how often am I going to have a big event? Well, you can have them pretty often, but it's more special, especially when you have friends who live further away. And it's easier when you can plan it further ahead of time and be like, hey, I'm going to have a bunch of people. This is when it'll be. Yeah, just plan for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Undertale endings.
Undertale has one of the weirdest and most unique endings.
Oops.
Here's why genocide is my favorite route to take in Undertale. Now I understand.
Undertale has one of the weirdest and most unique endings in video game history. We all know there are tons of different endings, neutral, pacifist, or full-on genocide, but did you know that in one of those endings, the annoying white dog, the one that shows up at the worst possible moments, actually becomes the president of the underground? To unlock this hidden ending, you gotta take the neutral route and only kill Toriel, Papyrus, Undyne, and finally, Metaton. Once you've done that, after taking down Asgore and Flowey, you'll get a surprise phone call from Sans telling you that the dog is now sitting on the throne, and what does he do all day? Absolutely nothing. He just sleeps and eats. Undertale has one of the weirdest and most unique endings in...
It's pretty funny. There's 93 endings. Undertale's genocide route, the worst masterpiece ever.
Undertale is one of those games you would have to be living under a rock to not know about. Undertale is a turn-based RPG with unique mechanics, lovable characters, an absolutely masterful soundtrack, and some crazy deep lore if you're into that sort of thing. The main gameplay consists of 3 different routes the player can take. You can befriend everyone you meet in the pacifist ending, lore if you're into that sort of thing. RPG with unique mechanics, lovable characters, an absolutely masterful soundtrack, and some crazy deep lore if you're into that sort of thing. The main gameplay consists of 3 different routes the player can take. You can befriend everyone you meet in the pacifist ending, destroy everything in your path in the genocide ending, or do something in between in the neutral ending. So those are Undertale's 3 main routes: neutral, pacifist, and genocide. You can do them in any order you please, but to my knowledge, the ideal way to play the game is to do neutral, then pacifist, and finally genocide. And that is exactly what I did with my first ever playthrough of the game earlier this year. I played through neutral, pacifist, and genocide in that order. This game immediately became my favorite indie game of all time. And believe me, I've played a lot of great indie games. I loved all 3 routes in Undertale, however, there was one in particular that really stood out to me. This route was clearly the worst out of them all, containing a lot of gameplay mechanics that were seemingly brain dead. However, despite that, it still became my favorite way to play the game. I am, of course, talking about genocide. Before I say anything else, I understand that previous paragraph probably offended 2 groups of people. The people mad that I dare say anything slightly negative about this game, and the people mad that genocide is my favorite route in the game. Well, my response to that is,
I'm very sorry, and I apologize for the inconvenience of me not keeping up.
jokes aside, I understand why my position sounds confusing. You see, Undertale's genocide route is one of the weirdest video game experiences I've ever had. Think of it this way: imagine a book titled What Not to Put in Your Video Game. Next, imagine the creator of this game, Toby Fox, deliberately putting every single gameplay mechanic listed in the book in his game. And despite this, the final product is somehow an absolute masterpiece. That is the best way I can describe the genocide route in Undertale. The core gameplay mechanics are so ridiculous and unorthodox, but the end product is an experience you will never forget. In other words, I think Undertale's genocide route is full of terrible game design. However, in the best and most entertaining way possible. And in this video, I'll do my best to support that thesis. So I first want to start out this video by talking about one of the core features of the genocide route: enemy grinding. Enemy grinding is pretty self-explanatory, and if you've played genocide, you know what I'm referring to. Basically, in order to do this run correctly, you need to kill all monsters in a specific area until you get a pop-up that says, "But nobody came." This is how you know you're doing the run correctly. However, this takes around 15 minutes of straight up walking in circles until you kill all the enemies. Not a feature that seems too appealing. It's just killing enemies over and over again until you successfully wiped out the entire until you kill all the enemies. Not a feature that seems to
Doesn't have any enemies for left.
Enemies over and over again until you successfully wiped out the entire population. Let me ask you a question: have you ever hunted for a shiny Pokemon before? If you've done that, you've also played Undertale's genocide route, minus the boss fights and dialogue, I suppose. The enemy grinding is something that a lot of people, including myself, immediately reference when talking about genocide's bad game design. However, like a lot of people have pointed out, this design choice is actually not as bad as it seems. And I would actually go on to say that this feature makes genocide a better experience. Think of it this way: genocide is a mode that the game doesn't really want the player to do, so it makes sense to have a feature like this that acts as a disincentive right away. The game makes you feel as if you aren't supposed to be doing this, and the only thing pushing you forward is your own twisted curiosity. And in this way, the seemingly endless enemy grinding has an odd charm to it. It's like when an artist accidentally messes up his painting but then realizes he made it look better. Not only that, but as you kill more and more enemies, the reality of your actions start to sink in. You keep feeling worse and worse about your actions, but at the same time more and more curious to see what happens because of it. Also, another thing I should mention is that in genocide, pretty much every single puzzle in the game is skipped. In other words, we're living in Papyrus's nightmare. Jokes aside, the fact that the puzzles are skipped makes the grinding a lot more tolerable, because once you're done with it, that's it. You're pretty much ready to move on to the next area without bothering with the exact same puzzles you've done on the previous runs. I originally disliked the grinding mechanic quite a bit. It was really boring and I couldn't wait to get through it. However, looking at it from an artistic standpoint, even if it isn't an ideal video game design choice, it's still a fascinating feature in this game, and I respect it. And hey, it's better than shiny hunting, so that's a plus. So now that we've covered perhaps genocide's most defining trait, enemy grinding, it's time to talk about another very similar mechanic in this route. So in the genocide route of Undertale, every single boss fight in the game is a one-shot kill, except for 2 bosses that are exclusive to the genocide route: Undying the Undying and Sans. I want to start by saying that I love almost all of the bosses in this game. However, these 2 genocide bosses are easily the best, and it's not even close. They're also easily the most difficult. Both of these bosses took me over 2 hours to defeat. They were a pretty big challenge, at least for me. Despite how great these bosses are, the genocide route of Undertale features 2 absolutely horrendous difficulty curves. Let me explain. In video games, a difficulty curve is basically when a game goes from easy to difficult in a very short amount of time, to the point where it becomes unfair and flat out bad game design. A lot of games, especially open worlds and turn-based RPGs, have trouble with preventing difficulty curves, and in Undertale Genocide, it almost feels like an intended feature. The entirety of the genocide route is incredibly easy and pretty quick as well. The only thing difficult is the 2 bosses, Undying the Undying and Sans. These are literally the only 2 things that even pose a threat. If not for the 2 exclusive bosses in Genocide, this mode could be beaten by a literal fetus. Because these bosses are so hard but surrounded by easiness everywhere you look, it forms one of the worst difficulty curves in video game history, at least in my opinion. However, even though this feature sounds like it ruins the entire experience, it honestly makes the experience funnier and wackier. And besides, even if there's a horrible difficulty curve, it doesn't matter, because these 2 bosses are really the only reason you're playing the mode in the first place. Either that or you just really like murdering people. Regardless, I can't stress enough how incredible these 2 boss fights are. To put it in perspective, I want to briefly talk about another indie game by the name of Hollow Knight. This game has around 46 bosses in total, most of them being very solid and a handful of them being amazing. Despite that, there is not a single boss from Hollow Knight that I enjoy fighting more than Undying the Undying and Sans. These bosses are straight up amazing. I guess from a design standpoint, Undying the Undying is the better boss, because it's more balanced and the fight itself has better mechanics. I was planning on talking about the bosses later in the video, but I think I've covered them well enough as it stands. To sum up this segment, the genocide route of Undertale has one of the worst difficulty curves in video game history. However, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it ends up being so bad that it's actually fun to play. And now let's move on to the next topic. And for the final main topic of this video, let's talk about the music. Undertale is a game known for its fantastic soundtrack. It doesn't really have anything to do with what path you take. Neutral, Pacifist, and Genocide all have incredible music pieces. However, I stand by my opinion that the Genocide route of Undertale has the most unique, powerful, and overall best soundtrack out
Genocide
of them
only
all.
contains
And this
5
is a
new tracks.
controversial opinion because a lot of the tracks in this route are disturbing as hell. In Genocide, the overworld areas get new soundtrack, and by new soundtrack, I mean the same soundtrack except slowed down and remade into the creepiest melodies you've ever heard in your life. And if not for this music, Genocide would not be nearly as fun or as immersive as it is. What might seem like a subtle change ends up being one of the most important parts of the experience. And of course, we can't talk about Genocide's soundtrack without bringing up Battle Against a True Hero and Megalovania. These are, in my opinion, the 2 best tracks in the entire game by far. I know we've already talked about the bosses that these tracks correspond with, but it would be absolutely criminal to not mention how great these 2 tracks are. It seems as though a lot of people disrespect Megalovania because of its popularity. Personally, I think that's unfair. There's a reason this track is popular, and it's not just because of the memes. It's because it's the best track in the entire game, and it's not even close. I would go even further to say this track is one of the best pieces of music we've ever gotten from the video game industry. Megalovania is absolutely legendary, and honestly, so is Battle Against a True Hero. Both of these tracks are the deciding factor on why Genocide is my favorite way to play the game. I've said this before on the channel, but soundtrack is my favorite part of video games because it's a way for us to relive the moment. And in that way, video game soundtrack can sometimes
music is what makes the game for me.
other forms of music because everyone has their own experience.
I know Megalovania, and I haven't even played before I even played the game.
Is a lot more impressive.
I just heard the game. I just heard the song, and I'm like, this song is fantastic.
But the music in Genocide
Just from the song, I want to play the game. And what's funny is I didn't even get the song. I didn't even get to hear the song in the game because I didn't do this run, the Genocide run.
So the reason I wanted to make this video was because Undertale's Genocide route was one of the best experiences I've ever had playing a video game. And for a game mode with horrific enemy grinding, terrible difficulty curves, and creepy and unsettling soundtrack, why is this still my favorite way to play Undertale? It's a hard question to answer, but it feels like Genocide is the Undertale that Toby Fox was hiding. It feels like the game mode that I discovered through my own curiosity. And despite the seemingly endless flaws with this mode, I can't help but feel like the experience was absolutely masterful. If this video taught you anything, it's that video games can be weird sometimes, and Undertale is definitely the weirdest game I've ever played, and that's not a bad thing. In fact, I think Undertale easily makes it into my top 5 favorite video games of all time. One more thing, if there's any of you out there that gets mad at people for doing Genocide because you have an unhealthy connection to these fictional characters, do us all a favor and get some help. I understand if you don't want to do this route because you feel bad about it, but telling other people to not play it, that's just uncool in my opinion. But with that said, thanks for watching. This was something I was really looking forward to making a video on because like I keep saying,
make sure to check out the video I just made. It goes more in depth about the Undying boss fight in this route. That's also a one-shot boss. It's just that he dodges every attack. I find it hilarious that the game automatically gives you the best armor and best weapon in the game. Only type of boss that you can't hit. It makes you feel like you're not just fighting the entire underground, but you're fighting the game itself. You're skipping every part of what makes Undertale appealing. So of course, the game will make you Genocide run as boring and difficult as it can throw bad game design. It's great. Fun fact, the encounter system is designed to make grinding harder as the chance of encountering a monster is lowered the more monsters you kill. Evil or justified? The thing, he was technically right because he created peace by killing a bunch of people. But also, like, he even mentions it. He's pretty much still limited to being a human and living within his own timeline. And he could only do the best he could do. Which was still destroying everything, but yeah. Grow out. What? I get these? Big tech faking revenue. That's not good. Yeah. You were honest with yourself. What happens now? If you have some sort of special power, isn't it your responsibility to do the right thing? Apocalypse. You know things about but real when Sans stops speaking in Comic Sans. Are there really 93 endings? Four hard mode endings, 4 pacifist endings, 4 genocide endings, 81 neutral endings. Let's see, hard mode with Toriel, hard mode betrayed kill with Toriel, hard mode genocide, exiled queen, papyrus or undyne, papyrus or alphys, exiled queen. Undyne consumables with 10 kills. So hey, can I have some pie? You just gonna eat it? I can help. I'm not playing the game. I like that the room looks just like the room from Earthbound. Really? I think so, except I think it's a chest or something. Not a dresser. What the heck? Soulless pacifist ending. That tutorial. Wait, so how do you get this ending? You just don't save your friends? Advantage. Let's see. Dog ending. No. There's only true pacifist endings. Looks like a lot of the endings are the same. Exalt Queen. It just seems like most of the endings are pretty similar. That's a lot of endings, though. You didn't dine with date and challenge. Exalt Queen. Hard mode. What does the snowman piece do? Without saving? just having the snowman piece makes him happy. You shaded down with bandage. Oh, it's been 7 hours. Oh, it hasn't. Almost. I think I'm gonna be done for the day. No king, dog ending, office ending. I did want to see what was behind that door, but I think I'm just gonna look it up. Ugh. That genocide ending with erase. Greetings. I am Shara. Thank you, your power awakened me from death. My human soul, my determination. They were not mine, but yours. At first, I was so confused. Our plan had failed, hadn't it? Why was I brought back to life? With your guidance, I realized the purpose of my reincarnation. Power, together, we eradicated the enemy and became strong. HP, attack, defense, gold, experience level. Every time a number increases, that feeling, that's me. Shara. Now, we have reached the absolute. There's nothing left for us here. Let us erase this pointless world and move on to the next. Erase. Right, you are a great partner. We'll be together forever, won't we? No. I'm curious. You must have misunderstood. Since once were you the one in control? Well. You're over. Someone timestamped it so they can copy and paste. Thank you. Yeah, because there's the hard mode endings, Exiled Queen, Betraying, Undying, Family ending. I got these endings. This ending. Undying ending. Metatron ending. Virus. This video will get millions of views someday. 61,000. Dang. I still watched it. Two secret doors. Let me on. I'm gonna watch this video.
Oh yeah, if you're paying for a bunch of different subscriptions, that's excessive.
What?
Undertale is a game full of secrets and hidden Easter eggs, but a lot of fans are pretty familiar with most of them by now. Stuff like the hidden fun value, or the secret conversation with Asriel at the end of the game. But today, I'm going to be telling you all about some facts and hidden secrets. Undertale is a game full of secrets and hidden Easter eggs, but a lot of fans are pretty familiar with most of them by now. Stuff like the hidden fun value, or the secret conversation with Asriel at the end of the game. But today, I'm going to be telling you all about some
Yeah,
facts
I
and
found
hidden
that one.
secrets that you probably don't already know.
What?
I've been speedrunning Undertale for over 6 years now, and through my 3,000 hours of game time, I've seen things that very few fans even know exist. Before we get to that though, I just want to mention that the majority of my viewers aren't subscribed to the channel. Subscribing is free and only takes a moment, and it helps me out a lot, so make sure to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. With that out of the way, let's dive into 10 Undertale secrets that you probably don't know. In the Hotland area, after you finish up the cooking show minigame with Mettaton and have fun stacking hot dogs with Sans, there's this long room here with multiple text messages from Alphys and a path going downwards. Funny enough, a small little trick you can do is that by holding the bottom of this pathway, you won't get any text messages at all, as Toby forgot to extend the triggers far enough. But that's not why we're here. In this room to the south, before picking up the stained apron item, you'll get a friend request from Napstabluke22 that, when accepted, will automatically decline itself. It's a funny little joke, sure, but did you know that there was originally another friend request that was supposed to follow this up? In fact, it's still in the game and can be viewed using the punch card glitch. If you use the punch card exploit the wrong warp into the room, you're able to use the stained apron item in order to perform the text overflow glitch, allowing you to access this previously unused dialogue. It reads, Mettaton has sent you a mortal enemy request. Accept the request? Congratulations, you are now mortal enemies with Mettaton. Cool Skeleton95 posted a comment on this change. Congratulations, you two! Wish you a long and horrible rivalry! This is one of those unused jokes that I honestly really wish made it into the final game. This dialogue is still present even in the most recent versions of Undertale, although you can't access it due to the punch card method of text overflow being inadvertently patched out. But it actually isn't translated to Japanese at all and will display in English even when the game language is set to Japanese. It definitely looks strange in this font. Pretty much every Undertale fan at this point knows that in the very first encounter with Flowey, you can intentionally dodge his friendliness pellets to aggravate him and cause him to call you out. But did you know that there's a secret piece of dialogue here I'm willing to bet very few people have ever encountered? Once you get to the line of dialogue where Flowey says to, quote, run into the bullets, you'll notice the dialogue will then immediately update and change to say friendliness pellets instead. But it actually goes further than this. If you press Z, you'll notice the dialogue here will actually disappear and the entire text box will remain on screen with no text. But if you press Z 10 times here, Flowey will say, stop it, angrily at you. You have to be pretty quick, as once the bullets go past you, the cutscene will proceed as normal. This is definitely one of the strangest Easter eggs in this game, but it's cool to see even the very first cutscene hide a secret that people don't know about. Speaking of doing multiple inputs very quickly, there's a handful of little Easter eggs placed in the game just for that. In this room in Ruins, where Toriel leads you through the two switch puzzles, it's possible to get to this second, incorrect switch before Toriel gets into position for the cutscene to progress properly. If you do this and interact with it, the game will play a silly sound and announce that you are super fast at being wrong. Something similar, and much less well known than this, exists in the Snowden Inn. It's actually possible for you to talk to the hotel staff lady a second time while in the process of being sent up to your bedroom. If you manage to pull this off quickly, you can read the special text box where she states, "What? No, you can't have a second key." Okay, everyone at this point probably knows about the fun value, right? Just to recap, every time you start a new game or reset, Undertale generates a number from 1 to 100 called the fun value, and if that value is at a certain number or range of numbers in some cases, various things can happen, such as Sans or Alphys calling you in Snowden, or Clamgirl appearing in Waterfall to spoil the plot to Deltarune. If your fun value is 66, when you reach this room in Waterfall, you'll find an extra hallway, and very rarely, you'll even find a door leading to a blank room with one entity inside. Here, you can interact with this entity, known in the code as SPR_Mystery Man, which many in the community believe to be the eerie lore figure Dr. W.D. Gaster. I'm sure everybody knows that part already. But what you probably didn't know is that you can actually enter this room and interact with Gaster again. Normally, when you walk into this extra hallway, your fun value is immediately set to 0. This prevents you from loading up your save file to see the hallway again, or going into the hallway again at all after viewing it once. So fun value 66 is entirely in charge of the hallway appearing. From there, when this room is loaded, there's a 10% chance that the door will spawn. This gives the door a total 1 in 1,000 chance of occurring, 1 in 100 for the hallway, and 1 in 10 for the door. But when exiting Gaster's room, it'll bring you back into the hallway, regardless of your fun value currently being zeroed out. I think you can see where this is going. It's possible to exit Gaster's room only to hit the 1 in 10 chance to spawn the door again. This lets you go right back in and interact with Gaster a second time as if nothing had happened. Here's a clip of this very thing happening to me during a speedrun.
Oh! Yo! I got double door, wait a second!
This is a total 1 in 10,000 chance of occurring. That's more than double the odds of finding a shiny Pokemon in the newer games. What this means is that theoretically though, if someone was lucky enough, they could enter and exit the door and interact with Gaster over and over and over again. The odds of this are incredibly low, in fact, so low that as far as I'm aware, there isn't any footage of the 1 in 100,000 triple door ever happening to anyone at any point. Spooky. Here's one that may surprise a lot of people. In the fight with Metaton EX, on the 5th turn, you'll be prompted to answer the question, why do you love most about Metaton, with an essay response. And no, before you comment, that's not a typo in my script, it's literally an error in earlier versions of Undertale. Anyway, the essay. You can put a whole myriad of different responses here to gain various amounts of points. You can actually lose points by entering in various swear words as well as the word Beppis. You can enter the word Toby for quite a number of bonus points. You can also enter various complimentary words such as hot, beautiful, and captivating. Not captivating, that one doesn't reward extra points, but captivating does because of a typo, unlike the earlier one. This has never been fixed. Anyway, a lot of people know that the highest amount of points can be earned by typing the answer legs. Metaton will even have a special comment for it. But as it turns out, this is actually not true at all. There is a word that will gain slightly more points than legs does by combining various complements together. The made-up word hot, fine, and cute, made up of hot, fine, enticing, and cute, will gain 360 points, the maximum possible. I think it's a word that describes Metaton pretty perfectly. There's a handful of rooms in Undertale that have music dependency issues. What do I mean? Well, let's look at this room, the Spider Bakery. It plays the track Quiet Water. In the Genocide route, normally when you kill every monster in Waterfall and run into the But Nobody Came screen, all of the Waterfall music tracks will be replaced with the track mus_too much, or commonly referred to as But Nobody Came by the fans. If this happens, and then you travel to the Spider Bakery, you'll notice Too Much will be playing here instead of Quiet Water. But if you manage to kill 18 monsters in Waterfall and leave the area without running into the But Nobody Came screen, when you reach the bakery, it will still be playing Quiet Water instead. This is because when you run into the But Nobody Came screen, the game replaces all instances of the area music with that track, and for Waterfall, that includes Quiet Water, which just so happens to be reused later. This also happens in another spot. If you kill all 16 monsters in Snowdin without running into the But Nobody Came screen, when you enter Snowdin Town, you'll hear this extremely pitched down version of the normal music. This is the only circumstance in which this version of this track can ever play, and a lot of people don't even know Snowdin Town has a slowed down version for this route. There's one other room where this can weirdly happen, and it's completely unrelated to the Genocide route, and it can only be observed using the game's debug mode or editing save data. For some reason, if you load a save file in the videotape room in True Lab, this is what plays instead of the normal theme. This room's music actually just loads whatever musical track is playing in Alphys' lab above ground. So if you use debug mode to load a save from the tape room while Alphys is currently set to play inside of the lab, you can actually hear it here too. A very strange oddity in the programming, for sure. Okay, that one was pretty complex, so let's move on to something super simple and quick. After going south in Snowdin in the room with the ice puzzle, and going all the way to the left, you'll reach this cliff. If you stand here and wait long enough, in the background you'll actually see what appears to be a tiny person exiting their house and walking around a bit. Who this person is or what they're doing out there is never explained, but I love tiny little Easter eggs like this in games. The True Pacifist epilogue gives you a chance to go around and revisit every area of the game and talk with everyone one last time. You can even have a heart-to-heart with Azrael in the first room of the game. But there's a secret character I bet a lot of you didn't know about. During your playthrough, after you give water to Undyne once she passes out heat stroke, don't go forward quite yet. Instead, dump out all of the water out from the cooler until the text box for the puddle states that a large puddle is forming. Then you can play through the rest of the game as normal. If you come back to this room in the Pacifist epilogue, you'll find that a tiny little tree has begun to grow in the water puddle. This is such a tiny little detail that most people probably didn't see due to the water cooler taking a while to fully empty. After you watch Metaton perform his opera song and solve the color puzzle maze, you can backtrack a bit to find this lion NPC. He'll talk about how he really loved Metaton's dress and wonders if he could wear a dress just like it. If you go back to this room in the Pacifist epilogue, you'll find that the lion is wearing Metaton's same exact dress and is exclaiming huge happiness and joy over how it looks and feels. This is a pretty cute little interaction, but what you might not know is this actually extends over to Deltarune. In the Light World, you can head over to the diner building to find the very same NPC from Undertale working there as a waitress. And yes, everyone in the bar does refer to her as a waitress. It's pretty awesome to see these games tastefully have transgender representation like this, even for a background character. For the final fact of the video, I'm going to absolutely tear up 8 years of headcanons and fan art to deliver an extremely harsh truth that many of you just might not be ready for. Love 20 is actually much less powerful than Love 19. I know what you're thinking. What? Wait, that can't be right. It shows right here in the game's stat menu that your attack power is 38, stronger than 36 at Love 19. Well, actually, the number that appears here is 10 points lower than what it really is, but that still doesn't change the point that 48 is more than 46, right? Well, for some unknown reason, Love 20 specifically is coded in a way that makes it so that whenever you enter battle, your attack stat is actually set to 30. That's right, 30, the same as Love 11. This normally can't be observed, as you can't fight anything after killing Sans, but by using glitches to infinitely encounter certain monsters, you can get to level 20 in a neutral playthrough and observe that the power level is pathetic. In case you're curious, the 999 blah 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 damage dealt to Sans at Asgore at the end of the Genocide route is just part of a cutscene. You could have the stick equipped and be at level 1 here, and it would be the exact same. As for why, all we can really do is speculate. It's possible that at some point in development there was intended to be a fight after Sans. Nobody really knows except for Toby Fox. And that's it. If you actually managed to know all of these, you're a freak. Seriously, some of this stuff isn't even known by the prominent data miners. Hell, while trying to change the Undertale wiki to include the hot find entecute thing, it got reverted 3 times because all of the wiki admins thought we were making it up. So thank you so much for watching, as always. If you enjoyed this video, you should let me know in the comments. A while ago, I posted 2 videos showcasing 10 facts about Undertale that the vast majority of people did not know. You might think I've run out of things to talk about at this point, but after this unused dialogue, seemingly from the human that had the end like in the final game, I mean, it would attempt to delete Undertale.exe from your computer. It's been reported across the fanbase by multiple people. Retribution being thrown around a lot back in the day. Well, as it turns out, it just stands for karma in all caps. The game itself directly confirms this through flavor text in the fight, but the way that the flavor text works is extremely weird. During the Sans fight, you can get 4 different versions of flavor text depending on how much karma you currently have accumulated. From 0 to 10, you get, you felt your sins crawling on your back, which is the one that everyone knows about. From 10 to 20, you instead get, you felt your sins weighing on your neck, which less people know about. However, at 20 to 30 karma, you'll get the text, karma coursing through your veins, which is the text that directly confirms what KR stands for. Now you might be wondering, why have I never seen these? I've taken so much damage to Sans. Well, the reason why this text is obscure is because your KR for the flavor text is checked when Sans begins his turn and then is displayed afterwards, not at the end of his turns like you might expect. This happens after the fight animation and after Sans' dialogue for the turn, which provides ample time for the karma to drain before the check is run, especially if you are actually taking time to read what he says. Additionally, the more karma you have, the faster it drains away. Because of this, very few players would ever naturally see the karma coursing through your veins text in normal gameplay, as the easiest way to see it is to immediately spare and waste a turn right after taking a ton of damage. Now, it's been 9 years since Undertale came out, so this information is more widely known among the community. What you probably didn't know is that there's a 4th flavor text, doomed to death of karma, with an exclamation point there, just for good measure. This text has been argued over for a while because many people have claimed it is unused text. In fact, the localization team for Undertale may have thought this too, as it was temporarily removed from the game in version 1.05 before being added back in a later patch. Viewing this text is nearly impossible, and I almost actually gave up while trying to figure it out, but after trying my hardest, I found one attack that can reproduce it consistently. In Phase 2, you need one of Sans' shadow attacks, or the attacks where he uses many mini-attacks at once, to end in this particular Gaster Blaster formation, and then you need to tank it all. After that, you must immediately spare him to progress to the check as fast as possible. This is nearly frame perfect. With that, I was finally able to get the elusive flavor text and prove that it wasn't unused after all. Seriously, this took me over 20 minutes to do, and I can see why people thought it was unused. Okay, that was quite a complicated one. Let's do a quick and easy one instead. In the room in Hotland where you can pick up the stained apron, if you walk to the right, you can see this extra platform off in the distance. It seemingly doesn't do anything. However, when you enter the room, there is a 1 in 20 chance that you can find a mysterious figure standing over on the right platform. This is the same sprite as one of the mercenaries from Core later, and I have no idea why this was made as obscure as it was. Using debug mode, you can move out of bounds to find that this NPC can't be interacted with at all and doesn't even have a hitbox. Spooky. You may have heard that at the end of the Genocide route, Undertale was supposed to delete itself. And not the 10 minutes of wind like in the final game, I mean it would attempt to delete Undertale.exe from your computer. It's been reported across the fanbase by multiple people that this code simply just doesn't work. But this is actually incorrect. It does work. It just targets the wrong file directory. Rather than target the file path in which Undertale.exe is actually installed in, it instead targets the save file directory. You can see this in action yourself by placing a copy of Undertale.exe inside your save file directory during the Genocide ending. As you see here, it gets deleted along with the other files, but other things that you may have put in here won't be deleted. So as for why this wasn't fixed, I'm not sure, and we'll probably never get an answer. But it's possible that Toby left it like this not because he couldn't figure it out, but because the plan he ultimately went with worked better. I personally agree with this as well. As neat of a trick as it is, a game that you paid money for deleting itself would cause a lot of problems. Users without internet access being locked out of the game that they bought would be a huge issue, and to be honest, I think the 10-minute wait hammers home the point better than just a trivial reinstallation would anyway. In Waterfall, there's a bunch of echo flowers you can talk to. However, a few of them are outside of the playable space, so what do they say? Firstly, this whole big room in general has seemingly unfinished content, with an entire portion of the area inaccessible despite having hitboxes, and even a functioning screen transition in the top left. Here's what that flower says. During the walk through the rain, the flower off to the side simply says error, but this is just a joke from Toby while coding it, as it's not actually an error handler. However, the most interesting flower is one that doesn't exist in the final game. By placing the Echo Flower object into the ballet shoes room, you can access unused dialogue, seemingly from the human that had the ballet shoes, implying that this is where they met their end. This text was probably removed to make the fate of the other human beings more ambiguous, but hey, Undertale Yellow took this little bit and ran with it, so that's nice. This next one can only be observed in the original 1.0 release version of Undertale and seems to be an accidental leftover debug function. In the final group cutscene before the Asriel fight, if you press the spacebar, Undyne and Alphys will attempt to kiss early, and their faces will completely break for the rest of the cutscene. I think this one speaks for itself. Did you know the piano puzzle has 2 solutions? What I originally thought to be a typo was actually a clever way of noting that there are 2 solutions. This sign here says, quote, only the first 8 are fine, but that seems weird, right? The solution is 7 notes long, and the clue that was patched into the game later is also 7 notes long. But as it turns out, Toby foresaw some players having issues differentiating the note in the accompaniment in the music from the melody. On the piano, I call it the left-hand part. If you play that note as part of the solution, the door will still open. Pretty neat little secret. Oh, also, Maxine, add this shit to Ribbit. The quiz show is still a trick question. Okay, but anyway, while we're in Waterfall, let's talk about a super hidden oversight that I bet you didn't think was possible to see without hacking. In the artifact room, entering the room will place a dog into your inventory. Exiting the room will remove this dog. If you call Toriel, the phone will ring from within the dog too. However, by using the punch card glitch, it's actually possible to have your inventory up on the screen while moving through rooms, which allows you to watch the dog get deleted in real time. This has the exclusive use of allowing you to hover over an item that doesn't exist by hovering over the dog as it is removed from your inventory. Using or dropping this null item doesn't do anything interesting, but by selecting info, you can read the text. If you're reading this, I messed up somehow. Well, I guess he messed up somehow. See this sign? No shit. However, the sign can actually vanish in the genocide route, but not at all where or when you'd expect it to. This sign will disappear after beating Undyne the Undying and achieving murder level 12. Murder level is just an internal variable that tracks genocide route progress. It's not something you can actually interact with. For some reason, this sign loses its visibility, but again, you'd only be able to see this by backtracking a considerable amount. Also, the sign does not properly lose its collision, and you'll bump into an invisible object. You can see the hitboxes are still here with debug mode. I have no idea how or why this happened, and it wasn't ever fixed or removed or anything, unlike a few other murder level related bugs. Do y'all remember when the text saying that comedian was broken and would appear incorrectly when Snowdrake was already dead, making old fans think this was about Sans instead? Good times. Good times. It took a while, but the Xbox version of Undertale was finally data mined recently. Toby Fox actually left a secret message inside the game applauding the efforts of breaking the infamously difficult Xbox encryption. Additionally, the Xbox version has a few secrets when you unplug your controller in specific rooms, but the most notable one is the TrueLab one, which would list a series of different body parts that were no longer connected. Now we have the full script since it was cut off on the screen before. Pretty cool stuff. For the last regular fact of the day, did you know about the Hush Puppy item? This can be obtained by sliding a hot dog purchased from Sans beneath the rightmost door in the hotel. This item heals a whopping 65 HP and also states that it nullifies dog magic. Well, what does that mean? Well, you probably didn't know that you can instantly end the fight with Endogeny in the True Lab by using it. Just simply eat the Hush Puppy and the fight will end immediately and you're able to spare them.
Yeah, I thought it would work on him, but I didn't want to waste it.
You guys for any extra facts you wanted to see in this video. A handful of you guys actually correctly guessed a couple of things I already planned to cover. A reoccurring one I saw pop up was something you can do after killing Toriel in a neutral route. If you go back and sleep in the bed after doing so, Asgore's text that usually plays in the game over screen will play, and you'll be greeted with a slowed down, distorted version of Fallen Down. This music track was actually in the demo soundtrack list and was called Empty House. After leaving the room, it inconsistently fades out, but if you listen extremely closely, you'll hear that it's actually playing super quietly in the background, waiting for the game to increase the volume. Pretty neat trick there, Toby. And for today's final fact, it's another extra fact that I just had to include after seeing it. In the game's debug mode, the J key normally does nothing, but it does have one use. It was made for testing the zoom in on Sans during his first cutscene. Pressing J during the cutscene will cause this game crash to happen. Oh, but it gets way better. If you press J while the game is already zoomed in on Sans, it causes...
Yeah, I did that at the beginning. I think I just press Alt and it crashes the game.
Wait, come back, wait.
God. So if you press J, it'll bug out the game. There was one more video.
It's a door. Thanks again. That is so useful. Maybe I have to press...
Secret boss in Undertale. But how did we get here?
It's a door. Thanks again. That is so useful. Maybe I have to press them in like a sequence. It's a door. Thanks again. That is so useful. Maybe I have to press them in like...
Secret boss in Undertale. But how did we get here? Follow this easy path. Walk around here for 3 to 4 minutes. Skip till boss. Secret boss in Undertale. But how did we get...
You just have to hang out there for 10 minutes. Okay, last video and then GG's. Really, I don't know. So I already saw this. Somewhere felt a door opening. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. No. It was a dog-shaped husk of dog residue. Barking with Texas Beast on the dog accidentally programmed the whole game. I wonder why it sounds familiar. I think it's fun. Ow. Probably nothing. All a coincidence. By the dog. Has too many holes in it. It might take a while for the dog to fix all of them. Worth it. I'm glad I didn't do that because there's no name in the special things. What happens if you hit every special things? Is it nothing? Toby C. I thought there was like a 3-minute lore video. Who is Gaster? Also, how do you get into San's room? What if you backed off from Flowey? I'm gonna watch this and that's it.
Welcome to the Underground. Hi, I'm Mario Bueno with the leaderboard, and today we're going through the complete timeline of Toby Fox's Undertale. As most of you know, this game has many different outcomes and timelines, but today we'll be looking at the true pacifist timeline. And this is your spoiler alert right now, because I am going to cover literally everything that happens in the game. Also, I know there are a lot of good theories out there, but I'm going to be sticking to things that are strictly canon. The peace before the war. In the beginning, monsters and humans live in peace with one another and everything is chill. Humans eventually grow weary of the monsters. They have good reason to, but they fear the potential power of a monster who has reaped a human soul. So naturally a war breaks out, like you do. The humans claim an easy victory and in an act of so-called mercy, lock the monsters away in the underground. They seal the monsters away with a magic spell, creating the barrier around Mount Ebit. Many years pass before the two races ever cross paths again. The life and death of Asriel. Asgore and Toriel Dreamer rule the monsters in the underground. Together they have a son named Asriel Dreamer. Everything is pretty okay until Asriel discovers an injured human child named Kara, who has fallen into the underground. Yep, that pre-game cutscene you see there actually shows Kara falling into the underground, not Frisk. Asriel decides to bring Kara to his home. Once there, Toriel and Asgore agree to adopt this lonely human as their own. Hope surges through the underground. Sometime after Asriel's birth, royal scientist Dr. W.D. Gaster creates the core, a source of magical electricity for the underground. After completing his invention, the scientist disappears. No one knows what happened to Dr. Gaster, but Alphys becomes the new royal scientist in his absence. Even though they found a new home, Kara doesn't exactly intend to stay in the underground. No, their goal is to harvest a monster soul so they can get vengeance on the humans in their village. We don't exactly know why Kara wants to attack humanity, but a need for revenge guides Kara's actions from here on out. One day, Kara and Asriel decide to make a pie for Asgore, but instead of using butter like the recipe calls for, they accidentally use buttercups, which turn out to be poisonous. Asgore becomes very ill, but eventually makes a full recovery. It's later implied that this was Kara's attempt at taking Asgore's soul. After Kara's possible failed murder attempt, they formulate a new plan to get their revenge by poisoning themselves. The poison takes effect quickly. Kara tells Asriel that their dying wish is to see the golden flowers of their home village on the surface. Revenge makes a full recovery. It's later implied that this was Kara's attempt at taking Asgore's soul. After Kara's possible failed murder attempt, they formulate a new plan to get their revenge by poisoning themselves. The poison takes effect quickly. Kara tells Asriel that their dying wish is to see the golden flowers of their home village on the surface one last time. With that, Kara dies, and their soul is absorbed by Asriel. Now combined, Asriel and Kara share control over Asriel's body. Asriel carries out his siblings' final wish and takes their body to the surface to see the flowers once more. Once he emerges, he comes face to face with a mob of furious humans. The humans take one look at Kara's body and immediately assume that Asriel killed them to take their soul. The humans attack, mortally wounding Asriel. In his last moments, Asriel flees back to the underground with Kara's body and dies. His body turns to dust and spreads across his father's garden in the capital, leaving only Kara's body behind. It's later implied that this too was another plot of Kara's, that their plan all along was to combine their soul with Asriel's, so they could use his body to attack the village. There's also some evidence that when the humans attacked, Kara tried to take control of Asriel's body to fight back, but because Asriel's will won, they fled. Outraged and heartbroken by the loss of his children, Asgore declares war on the humans once more, vowing to kill anyone who sets foot in the underground. And if humans were still foolish enough to venture into the underground, he would take their souls to break the barrier and wage war on the surface. Toriel is disgusted by this violent plan, so she leaves and takes Kara's body with her. Now alone in the ruins, Toriel gives Kara a proper burial. She vows to protect any human that falls into the underground from Asgore. After Asriel's death, in the years following Asriel's death, 6 humans fall into the underground and all 6 of them die. Asgore uses each of their souls to become extremely powerful. Someday he'll be strong enough to break the barrier, but not yet. In the meantime, some other notable events take place. While the light of the surface is still out of reach, the underground gets the next best thing. An extremely charismatic robot star. Alphys creates Metaton, and the robot soars to superstardom in the underground. The monsters welcome any distraction from their dark lives. After spending her childhood training with Asgore, a badass fish lady named Undyne is appointed the head of the royal guard. Around the same time, the Skeleton brothers, Sans and Papyrus, show up in Snowdin. Determination experiments. After losing 6 humans to the underground, the surface dwellers finally wise up and put some caution tape up or something because no other humans fall into the underground for a very long time. But Asgore still needs one more soul to break the barrier, and he's starting to get a little desperate. He tasks Alphys with finding some other means of breaking the barrier. Alphys follows blueprints from an unknown source that might be Gasper. She learns how to use the DT extraction machine to take the determination from human souls that Asgore has already reaped. First, Alphys attempts to unlock the power of a human soul by injecting determination into dying monsters' bodies. But the determination is too much for their bodies to handle, so the monsters melt together and form amalgamates. Her first experiment is a failure, but Alphys has another idea. What would happen when a being without a soul gained the will to live? She's got a massive crush on Asgore, so to impress him, she decides her test subject will be the first golden flower that blooms in his garden. She executes the experiment, but it seems to be a failure as well. However, the flower disappears a few days later. In the wake of these failures, Alphys' anxiety skyrockets. She stops all of her experiments and vows never to speak of them again. The era of Flowey. Well, turns out that whole flower experiment wasn't a failure after all. See, Asriel wakes up in his father's garden now in the form of, yes, a golden flower. He starts to cry, and Asgore finds him. Asgore's overjoyed to kind of have his son back. He comforts the flower, and the two spend weeks and weeks together. Unfortunately, Asriel can't feel any love in his new form, but he's longing to feel something. So he leaves to search for his mother in the ruins. But even after finding Toriel, he still can't feel love. Sure, he's got this new flower form, but because he might not be able to feel any emotions at all, Asriel figures he has no reason to live. He decides to end his life, but he can't go through with it. He's too terrified at the thought of what would happen to him after he dies if he has no soul. Through the strength of his determination, he gains the power to reset. From here on in, Asriel goes by Flowey. For those that don't know, saving, loading, and resetting are both game and story mechanics in Undertale. Basically, only Flowey and then later Frisk have these abilities. Saving and loading work as you would think. If the player dies, they will return to the save point either automatically or by loading. Resetting brings the player back to where they first got the reset ability. To be clear, loading and resetting are not time travel. Some of the beings in the world will have foggy memories of the past, a kind of deja vu, but Flowey remembers everything. And so, Flowey resets the timeline thousands of times, doing everything he possibly can do in the underground. Eventually, he starts to kill monsters, pretty much out of boredom. Before long, Sans starts to catch on to all of Flowey's resets. So, Sans tries to put a stop to Flowey's killing rampages, and he actually succeeds a number of times. Unfortunately, the timeline just gets reset every time, so all of Sans' work is for nothing. The cycle continues. Sans becomes depressed. He can't see the point in trying to stop the violence knowing that everything can be reset. Flowey eventually gets bored with the killing, and just lets time keep moving without him. While time is moving forward, several important events take place. First off, Sans befriends Toriel through the ruins wall. She makes him promise to protect any humans that come from the ruins. Undyne, meanwhile, gets promoted to the head of Royal Guard. Her friend Papyrus really wants to join too. She tells him that to become a Royal Guard, he needs to capture a human, which is basically a wild goose chase at this point since no humans have been seen in the underground in years. Soon after, Undyne and Alphys meet for the first time at the garbage dump. Alphys has been spending a lot of time there since giving up on her experiments. experience. The shame of her failure makes her feel like garbage, so naturally the dump is sort of a safe place for her. I mean, geez, at least, pick a nice restaurant or something and sit by yourself having a nice meal or something. That's just, oh god, that's so depressing. Around this time, Muffet starts her famous spider bake sale. And now, we finally get to Undertale. Okay, we finally arrived at the main events of the game. Frisk, the player character, falls into the underground and lands right on top of a bed of golden flowers, which also happens to be Kara's grave. They encounter a strange talking flower there. It's Flowey. Since Frisk is a human, they have much more determination than Flowey. On top of that, Frisk also has the powerful ability to save and reset. Threatened by this newcomer, Flowey tries to kill Frisk, but Toriel saves them at the last second. She leads Frisk through the ruins and teaches them how puzzles work in the underground. Frisk explores by themselves for a bit until their path is blocked by Napstablook, a sad ghost. Frisk manages to cheer them up. He's feeling so good that he shows Frisk his cool hat before clearing the path. Eventually, Frisk ends up at Toriel's home. Toriel assumes that Frisk will live with her forever. It's the only way for a human child to stay safe in the underground after all. But Frisk insists on trying to find a way to escape to the surface. Toriel guards the exit of the ruins and forces Frisk to fight her. Even though she uses her magic against the human, Toriel never actually hurts them. When she realizes she won't convince Frisk to stay, she stops fighting. Frisk can choose to kill or spare Toriel. But since this is the pacifist timeline, they obviously spare her. Just as Frisk leaves the ruins, Flowey confronts them and antagonizes them. He says that even though Frisk managed to spare everyone for now, they won't be able to keep it up. And then he does that creepy laughing and disappears. Snowden. After emerging from the ruins, Frisk meets Sans, and after a series of bad puns, they meet Papyrus as well. While trekking through all of Papyrus's traps and puzzles, Frisk meets and spares a number of monsters along the way, including Snowdrake, Icecap, Lesser Dog, and Jerry. Frisk comes across Doggo and learns about special blue attacks. After petting the dog and freaking him out, Frisk pays a visit to the Nice Cream Guy. It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. After getting past the doggy couple mini-boss, a few more puzzles, and an encounter with the greater dog, Frisk makes it into Snowden Town. Frisk can wander through the town to their heart's content. Eventually, they walk to the edge of town and come face to face with Papyrus in a dramatic snowstorm. Papyrus wants to be Frisk's friend and is about to offer his friendship, but he can't. He must capture the human so that he can pursue his dream to be part of the Royal Guard. Reluctantly, Papyrus and Frisk enter the second boss fight. If Frisk's health drops to 1 HP, Papyrus won't kill them. Instead, he'll announce that Frisk is now weak enough to capture. He takes them to the capture zone, which is just the garbage dump. Frisk easily escapes and attempts the fight with Papyrus again. After the battle goes on for a while, Papyrus decides to take pity on Frisk and spares them. The snow clears and Papyrus laments on how he can't even capture someone as weak as Frisk and how he has no friends. Aww. But once Frisk offers their friendship, Papyrus cheers up. Papyrus tells Frisk why the Royal Guard is trying to capture a human and then waits back at his house to go on a date with Frisk. He doesn't have to wait long because Frisk circles back and goes on a very silly date with Papyrus. It ends with them just being pals, but it was a real good time. And Frisk gets Papyrus' phone number before leaving town. Nice. Waterfall. Almost immediately after leaving Snowden, Frisk can choose to go to Grillby's with Sans. After an ominous conversation with Sans, Frisk continues through the waterfall area. They overhear Papyrus telling Undyne that he didn't capture the human. Frustrated, Undyne says that she will take matters into her own hands. A monster kid follows Frisk through the waterfall, and the kid's just dying to see Undyne. And see what you guys did there. After Undyne tries to confront Frisk a bunch of times, they fall into the trash zone. There they find discarded anime and battle Napstablook's cousin, the Mad Dummy. Then Frisk goes to Napstablook's house and just kind of vibes a bit. Frisk makes a pit stop in the Tem village before reaching the end of the waterfall area and squaring up with Undyne. Undyne pursues Frisk all the way to the Hotlands, where she passes out from the heat, because, she's a fish lady, of course. Frisk takes a cup from a conveniently placed water cooler and dumps it on Undyne, reviving her. Undyne is so grateful that she invites Frisk back to her home, which just happens to be where Papyrus is waiting for Frisk. He thought it would be fun for the three of them to, kind of hang out. Anyway, Undyne gives all the details about her past with Asgore and why she can't let Papyrus into the Royal Guard. Then she accidentally burns the house down in an intense cooking lesson. Still probably went better than any meal I've ever tried to cook. Hotlands. Frisk leaves Undyne's flame-filled home and heads to the lab in the Hotlands where they meet with Alphys for the first time. She's awkward but nice and says that she's been watching Frisk since they left the ruins. And then suddenly, Metaton breaks through the wall and forces Frisk into a dangerous game of trivia that Alphys helps Frisk cheat at. Frisk continues through the Hotlands where they guest star on a life-threatening cooking show. Haha, come on down. Play matchmaker for a pair of nights and defuse a bunch of bombs while reporting live from Metaton's news broadcast. And after all that excitement, Frisk takes a break at the spider bake sale and has to battle Muffet. Just because. Then Frisk makes it to the MTT Hotel and meets Bratty and Catty, as well as Burger Pants, who objectively has the best name ever. The core is right behind the hotel, and it's full of puzzles. But not to worry, Alphys talks Frisk through the whole thing. Finally, Frisk battles Metaton and then Metaton EX after they flip the switch. The battle is being broadcast naturally, and its ratings are soaring. As Metaton's body begins to fall apart, he announces that this will be his final show in the underground. He starts taking calls. Love and support from Napstablook and other fans pours in. Metaton is so moved by their support and decides that he will stay in the underground after all. Then his batteries die, and he passes out, ending the battle. But not to worry, Metaton's superfans, Alphys checks on him after the battle to make sure he's okay. At the exit of the core, Alphys reveals that a human soul isn't strong enough to return home. They'll also need a monster soul, so Frisk will have to kill Asgore, the capital. To get a true pacifist ending, the player must have at least one neutral ending first. So to keep things moving, I'm gonna condense the first the capital. To get a true pacifist ending, the player must have at least one neutral ending first. So to keep things moving, I'm gonna condense the first neutral ending and then pick up from there. After going through the capital, defeating Asgore, and sparing Photoshop Flowey, also known as Omega Flowey, the pesky flower pops back up and asks the player why they spared him. He tells the player that they could get a better ending if they go back and load their save file. Now on to the rest of the true pacifist ending. Once Frisk loads the game, they end up outside of the doorway to the barrier. Frisk then heads back to befriend Dr. Alphys, as per Flowey's suggestion, and before heading to the lab, Frisk sees Undyne and Snowden, and she asks Frisk to deliver a letter to Alphys for her. Turns out to be an unsigned love letter asking her out, and Alphys mistakenly believes that Frisk wrote it. And so Frisk goes on another date. Alphys decides to take them to the garbage dump. She and Undyne tend to go there a lot. Once Undyne shows up, she realizes that this whole thing was a mistake. Alphys admits to Undyne that she's been lying to make herself sound cooler. Undyne doesn't care, she just likes hanging out with Alphys, and she wants to help Alphys learn to be happy with herself. So she hires Papyrus to be her life coach. Despite all the help from friends, Alphys realizes that to be her best self, she has to face her mistakes. Frisk then enters the True Lab. The True Lab. There, Frisk comes face to face with the Amalgamates. Frisk also discovers tapes from the royal family's past and learns about the Buttercups incident as well as Kara's death. Alphys tells the whole truth about the determination experiments and decides that she is done hiding her past. She leaves Frisk to finally send the Amalgamates home. Once Frisk is back in the elevator, they get sent to Asgore's throne room to face him once more. The end. All the monsters in the underground come come together to try to protect Frisk from Flowey, but he just takes all their souls before revealing his true identity, Azrael Dreamer. Frisk battles Azrael, who transforms into his god of hyperdeath form halfway through the fight. After dying over and over again, only to be revived through the strength of their determination, Frisk begins to save their friends' souls from Azrael. Toriel, Sans, and the whole crew are forced to fight Frisk until they're able to help them remember who they are. Eventually, Frisk saves all their friends' souls from Azrael, but there's still one soul left to be saved, Azrael's. Frisk begins to see flashbacks from Azrael's past and his relationship with Kara. After Frisk tries to save Azrael over and over again, he finally relents, and the real Azrael appears before Frisk. With the crew's healed souls inside of him, Azrael is finally able to feel again. He apologizes for all of his evil deeds, explaining that he loved Kara so much that when he lost them, he also lost his way. He decides to release all of Frisk's friends, destroy the barrier, and give monsters and humans the chance to peacefully coexist again. Frisk forgives Azrael for what he's done and gives him a big hug. When Azrael is gone, Frisk wakes up surrounded by their friends. None of them remember what happened, but everyone is happy to be safe once more. Frisk is given the option to go back through the underground and say their goodbyes before returning to the surface. If Frisk walks all the way back to the start in the ruins, they find Azrael on the bed of yellow flowers. After speaking with Azrael, Frisk returns to the barrier and leaves the underground with their friends by their side. As they all watch the sun rise, Asgore asks Frisk to be the human ambassador for the monsters. This will be the dawn of a new era of peace. One by one, all of Frisk's friends leave until Toriel is the only one left. Frisk can then choose to either stay with Toriel or strike out on their own. And after a quick scene showing the monsters' new life on the surface, the credits roll. Man, what an ending. Of course, that's just the ending if you choose to be nice. If you decide to go Captain Murderpants and kill everything you see, well, there's a whole other timeline to explore there. So let us know if you want to see the genocide timeline as well. And make sure you subscribe to the leaderboard. From indie to AAA, we love the games you play. I've been your host, Mario Bueno. Thanks for watching.
Wait, did I already play this? I was already watched it already.
You kill a lot of random monsters, sometimes even humans, in every RPG, and the consequences for this are never addressed. What if they were? This is a question that sparked the idea for the indie game Undertale, an RPG made by Toby Fox, who did all the writing, programming, music, and some of the art for the game. The rest of the artwork is done by one of his friends Tammy Chang, and a few other artists that are credited on the Kickstarter campaign for Undertale. Toby deliberately wanted to keep the team as small as possible, as he believes the bigger a development team gets, the more diluted the game becomes. One of Undertale's biggest influences goes back to when Toby was only 4 years old, which is when he started playing Earthbound on the Super Nintendo, and this early gaming experience had a lasting impression on him. I was so young that it helped me learn to read, and also transformed my brain forever. 7 years later, Toby discovered the Earthbound fan site Starman.net, and now he finally had a place to talk and connect with other Earthbound fans. A few of his friends from the fan site now run the Fangamer website, which sells Toby's Undertale merchandise. In the year 2000, Toby and his 3 brothers started playing around with the RPG Maker 2000 tool to make role-playing games. He said they barely finished any of them, and none of them were ever released on the internet. When he was in high school, Toby created quite a few Earthbound ROM hacks as well, and the most notable one is the Halloween hack that he released in 2008 on the Starman website. Besides keeping his love for Earthbound alive during high school, and none of them were ever released on the internet. When he was in high school, Toby created quite a few Earthbound
Kinda looks like Adventure Island.
ROM hacks as well, and the most notable one is the Halloween hack that he released in 2008 on the Starman website. Besides keeping his love for Earthbound alive during high school, Toby also started playing the piano and trumpet, which in turn sparked his love for composing music. Fast forward to his time in college, where Toby started putting together the building blocks for his first real video game project. He initially didn't start with a concrete idea for either the story or gameplay, and the first piece of inspiration actually came from Wikipedia. One day, I randomly read about arrays, and realized I could program a text system using them, so I decided to make a battle system using that text system, which in turn gave me many ideas for a game. Then, I decided to make a demo of that game, to see if people liked it, and if it was humanly possible to create. This combat system was also further inspired by Shin Megami Tensei, where the player can talk to demon enemies in order to recruit them. It always interested me that you could talk to monsters to avoid conflicts, but the conversations were often kind of repetitive, and if you screwed them up, fighting became your only option. I wanted to create a system that satisfied my urge for talking to monsters. Toby felt that it was important to make every monster feel like an individual. He further said that basically all monsters in RPGs like Final Fantasy are the same, besides the actual designs of the enemies. They attack you, you heal, you attack them, they die. There's no meaning to that. Toby's experimental text-based combat system was made in GameMaker 8, and the developer would use an upgraded version of this engine called GameMaker Studio, and later GameMaker Studio 2, for the rest of Undertale's development. However, Toby also used GameMaker 8 to create a demo for Undertale. As for Undertale's core concept, Toby wanted to make an RPG, but he wanted it to be different from all the games he grew up with. I wanted to make an RPG game where you could befriend all of the bosses, where not killing everything is actually a viable option. If you think about it, most RPGs are endless murder fests. How many monsters do you kill, and to what end? Everything sort of naturally arose from that concept. Now that he had settled on an engine and had a core concept for the game, it was time to start sketching characters and craft a story. During this part of the development process, his love for the Earthbound series definitely had an influence on some of the characters and the writing. I can definitely say that I wanted to make something that had as much emotional power, humor, and wonder as some other games, while not necessarily taking the same paths to achieve it. Also, the main character is a kid wearing a striped shirt. That's probably too obvious. Although Toby looked to the Mother series as a main source of inspiration, Undertale ended up becoming something very different compared to most RPGs, and that was no accident. Toby wanted to challenge conventional RPG mechanics and tropes, and fully embrace the video game medium. He said he's very tired of traditional JRPGs, and wanted to see one that's not boring to play, one that has interesting characters, and utilizes the medium as a storytelling device as much as possible, instead of having the story and gameplay abstractions be completely separate. An example of this is the character Toriel, who serves as a sort of guide for the player during the first moments of the game. Make no mistake though, Toby deliberately depicted Toriel as an overprotective mother, to poke fun at tutorial levels found in many modern games. However, Toby also gave Toriel a more important role, since he feels that mother characters in games have seen a decline. There really aren't enough mother characters in RPG games. In Pokemon, Mother, Mother 2, there's this trope of having mothers be there only to say goodbye to their 10-year-old kid as they go out into the world. They're basically just symbols rather than characters. Even Mother 3's mother character, Inawa, doesn't really show up very much in the scheme of things. So here is Toriel, a mom that hopefully acts like a mom. She won't let you explore a dangerous world by yourself, because she genuinely cares about your well-being. As previously mentioned, most of the art was done by Toby and Temmie Chang. While Toby had final say over all the artwork, Temmie is credited as a logo designer, cutscene artist, overworld artist, animator, shop artist, and tile artist. Furthermore, she's also responsible for the conception of a couple of the characters: Lux, Vegetoid, Papyrus, Lesser Dog, Greater Dog, Undyne, and Eren. Both developers have visual representations of themselves in the game, with the annoying dog representing Toby and the monster called Temmie representing Temmie Chang. All the art was done in Microsoft Paint and GraphicsScale. The retro pixel art made it easier for Toby to contribute his own designs, but that's not the only reason pixel art was used. Even if I had a team of 100 artists, I probably wouldn't want it to look any different. Visual gags usually benefit from funny expressive drawings. One of the creepier characters, Flowey, has a voice line in the game.
That's a wonderful idea!
This voice clip actually comes from a McDonald's commercial that was made in the 60s. Ronald McDonald can be heard saying the line to a group of children.
Oh, what a beautiful day for fun. What would you like to do? Party. That's a wonderful idea.
Obviously, Toby adjusted the clip to make it sound more disturbing. When it came to the storytelling and writing, Toby once again drew inspiration from the unsettling world of Earthbound, as well as more silly things like internet culture and funny shows like Mr. Bean. The idea of being trapped in an underground world was partially influenced by the game Brandish. The developer struggled with the parts of writing that aren't text, but once he had established the character's voice and mood, writing scenes became easier. As stated earlier, Toby already made a combat system of sorts before anything else, but it would take up a lot more time to polish and refine his unique take on turn-based battles. While expanding this battle system, Toby took inspiration from the Mario and Luigi RPG games and bullet hell shooters like Toho Project. It might seem strange at first to combine a turn-based combat system with real-time shooter elements, but Toby explained that he wanted to do something different than he was already familiar with. He also said that bullets offer more variety and movement than simple button presses. Even though the combat is inspired by the bullet hell genre, Toby didn't want it to become as difficult as those games, so that more people would be willing to play and enjoy Undertale. He managed to accomplish this by using fewer and larger projectiles, and iterating on his bullet patterns until Toby thought they were tough but fair. Furthermore, he let some of his friends, who did not have much or any experience with bullet hell shooters, test out the combat, and saw that they were able to complete it without too much effort. All of this combined convinced Toby that the game's difficulty was just right. During development, it was very important to him to make a game that he would personally enjoy playing, and not necessarily create something with mainstream appeal. That's why there's no fetch quests or backtracking present in Undertale, for example, since Toby personally dislikes those tropes in video games. A trope that Toby is a fan of is a silent protagonist trope. The character doesn't say very much because then you can identify with them better. Most of the game's narration is in the second person. The more details and personality I add to you, then the harder it is to get absorbed into the role. Players in Undertale have the choice to either spare or kill the monsters they encounter, and this mechanic was established before Toby wrote any of the story. While the solo developer wanted to keep Undertale fairly easy to complete, he did make a conscious decision to make it harder to befriend enemies and bosses than to slay them in battle. In games, I noticed that the good path was sometimes the easiest one, but if you do things without effort, then it doesn't feel meaningful. Being a musician, Toby didn't have to think twice about composing the soundtrack for Undertale himself. He even went so far as to give all the main characters their own theme song. Most of these theme songs were created specifically for each character, except for the ones for the brothers Sans and Papyrus. Sans' theme song Megalovania was composed by Toby back in 2008 for the aforementioned Halloween Earthbound ROM hack. Papyrus' theme song Bone Trousel was actually composed for another game that Toby had worked on, but that game never saw a release. The entire Undertale soundtrack was made in FL Studio. According to Toby, he was able to compose most of the tracks without much iteration, except for the game's main theme, which went through multiple iterations. When working on the soundtrack, Toby said that he tried to be inspired by all the music he listens to, but he was particularly inspired by the music from SNES role-playing games. Additionally, a webcomic called Homestuck, which Toby had produced music for, also influenced Undertale's music. The developer created the music before he would start programming, as it would help him decide how a scene should unfold. The official soundtrack would be released by video game music label Materia Collective on the same day as the game's release. In June 2013, Toby launched a Kickstarter campaign for Undertale in the hopes to receive some funding to finish his vision for the unconventional RPG. The funding goal was set to a very reasonable sum of $5,000, and by the end of the campaign, Toby received more than 10 times the amount he had initially asked for. In addition to promising an RPG where no one has to get hurt, Toby also provided a demo on the Kickstarter page that anyone could download and try. Several of the available Kickstarter tiers provided a way for backers to create their own characters and enemies that would be added to the game. Toby decided to buy 3 of these designs, and they became Glide, Muffet, and So Sorry. Some people on the internet had suggested that Undertale was supposed to be a very short indie game, but Toby said otherwise. I was just unsure if it was humanly possible to create it before making the demo. The reason it was bigger than expected is because my expectations of the areas, battles, and so on increased a lot after making the demo. The Kickstarter page also provided an estimated release date of summer 2014, but Toby had to eventually delay the game to September 15, 2015, when it was released for Microsoft Windows and macOS. When people got their hands on Undertale, they became fascinated with its characters and the many secrets it holds, not to mention the meta nature of the game, which added a whole other level to the many discussions people were having on the internet. People desperately wanted to talk about this strange new RPG, and how their experience differentiated from others. Because of this, the game quickly achieved a sort of cult status among gamers. Add a lot of very positive reviews to the mix, and you have a recipe for a successful indie game story. Before the end of 2015, Undertale managed to sell over 500,000 copies on Steam, and not long after, in February 2016, the game had sold over 1 million copies. After the initial release, Toby kept working on the game and released an update in January 2016, which fixed several bugs and helped make the game more playable for colorblind people by changing the appearance of blue attacks to a darker hue. During E3 2017, Sony had the honor of announcing that Undertale would not only be receiving a port on PS4 and PS Vita, but also a Japanese localization, plus a retail version provided by Fangamer. They sold both the standard and collector's edition, and are still available to buy today. During a Nintendo Direct in March 2018, a Nintendo Switch version was announced, although no further details were given at the time. Prior to its reveal, it was impossible for developers to directly export games made in Game Maker Studio to the Switch. However, shortly after the Nintendo Direct, it was revealed that a deal was struck between Nintendo and software development company Yo-Yo Games that would make it possible to export Game Maker Studio games directly to the Nintendo Switch. Undertale on the Switch was eventually released on September 15, 2018 in Japan, and worldwide on September 18, 2018. All the console ports were developed and published by Japanese localizer 8-4. Many critics praised the game for its innovative mechanics and progressive thinking, while also complimenting its unique characters and clever writing. As a result, Undertale appeared on several end-of-the-year lists in 2015, and even came out on top of Game of the Year for PC from news outlets and critics such as IGN, Zero Punctuation, and Jim Sterling. Total Biscuit even gave Undertale the #1 spot in his top 10 games of 2015 video. The game was also nominated for a bunch of awards, and was able to snatch up a few, like the Most Fulfilling Crowdfunded Game Award handed out by the South by Southwest Gaming Awards event in 2016. The success and popularity of Undertale was undeniable at this point, but Toby had mixed feelings about all the attention his game was receiving. Not only did I not expect this level of popularity, but initially, I was afraid of it. I didn't want Undertale to become tiring for people, or become spoiled before anyone even got a chance to play it. Early on, this was probably excessive. I even tried to contact certain Let's Players to tell them not to make any content about it. Like a thunderclap to a small dog, all of this attention stressed me out. At times, I wish I had a way to quell the attention. I felt a strange powerlessness, and guilt for feeling stressed when the success of the game should be something I'm nothing but ecstatic about. He further said that ultimately he's very thankful that the game became as popular as it did, since it helped him on a personal level, and put him in a position to help other people as well. Toby personally attributes Undertale's success to the many risks it took, and how different it is compared to more conventional RPGs. It takes influence from many strange sources. The graphics look bad in places, the gameplay is very simple. Most of all, the game's humor and surprise is derived from the fact that it defies the expected conventions of normal RPGs. That's the most interesting part to me, that even without understanding of the genre's conventions, the game still resonates with people, kids included. That's very cool. Luckily for Undertale fans, all the attention hasn't stopped Toby from continuing his career as a game developer. On October 31st, 2018, the first chapter of Toby's next project called Deltarune was released for Windows and macOS, and was made available for free. It was ported to Nintendo Switch and PS4 as well in 2019, and these versions were developed and published by 8-4. Gamers quickly noticed that Deltarune was an anagram of Undertale. However, according to Toby, Deltarune is not a direct sequel to Undertale, nor does it even take place in the same world. I will say that basically, what you're seeing here is not the world of Undertale. Undertale's world and ending are the same as however you left them. To rephrase that, Deltarune's world is a different one, with different characters that have lived different lives. A whole new story will happen. The first chapter is between 2 to 3 hours long, and serves more as a demo to gauge people's interest and see how Toby can take the project further. Despite its short length, the first chapter of Deltarune took a few years to create. Toby explained that this is in part because of Deltarune's more complicated graphics and overworld, implementation of multiple main characters, and the fact that Toby had to create the entire town correctly on the first try, so he could set up the rest of the game properly. Furthermore, there were a couple of factors that were outside of his control. After Undertale's release, Toby had difficulty concentrating on other tasks, and he even started to doubt himself and his capabilities as a developer. Toby further described it as a burnout. Additionally, the developer even admitted that it would be impossible to finish the game between him and Tammy Chang, since it's a much larger project than Undertale was. Alternatively, he added that it might be possible to complete Deltarune if he can assemble a team. Toby said that he's going to try his best to accomplish this, but even with an entire team, he's still uncertain when Deltarune will be released, or if it will even ever see the light of day. However, according to his recent tweets, it seems like Deltarune is making good progress. Nevertheless, if Deltarune gets released, it will be a full
Deltarune's out.
all the chapters bundled together. One interesting detail that Toby shared is that Deltarune will only have one possible ending, as opposed to the dozens of endings that can be unlocked in Undertale. Toby realizes that expectations for his next project are really high, and that he's never going to be able to make something like Undertale again. If you played Undertale, I don't think I can make anything that makes you feel that way again. However, it's possible I can make something else. It's just something simple, but maybe you'll like it. Ultimately, Toby is just happy that Undertale resonated with gamers, and is being enjoyed around the world. He hopes that his game might inspire other aspiring developers. I hope someday a kid who liked Undertale grows up and makes an amazing game. I would be happy to play that.
Okay, yeah, I hope you enjoyed my playthrough of Undertale. Let's see. Oh wait, let me go to Game Pass. What, the Game Pass? Okay, what am I going to play next? I did play not Undertale. I've been playing this off stream. I played this off stream and this and this. Oh yeah. Volcano Princess, Ev Enage Gaiden. What's playthrough? Yeah, I'm not gonna play that. Okay, I need to finish this. I'm gonna play Ninja Gaiden. What else was I playing? Oh, yeah, Silk Song. I need to play Silk. It's been almost a month. Oops. Before Silk Song, I'm gonna play what was it? Resident Evil 2. Also, there's so many games on Game Pass. You know, people are like, "There's no games." I'm like, "Oh my god, look at all these games." I want to play this. I'm gonna play this. Spooky season. This will probably take like a day. Really? I don't know. I want to play this. I want to play this. I already played this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play. I'll probably play Volcano Princess, and then I'll play RE2, and then I'll play Ninja Gaiden. And then I think I'll play what's it called? What's Oh, I'm not playing Unpacking. I do like that it shows all the games you have installed. Okay, well, you have a good day. That's what I'll be playing next. Peace.